Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Ellie, Jay, Zanombi, Hellspawn, Herkderp, Gorsh. How's it going, everybody? We're back. We're almost into Season 12. How's everyone been? How's everyone's weekend? I hope it was far more exciting than mine. Hey, Panda's here. How's it going, Panda? How's it going, dude? How has everyone been? I feel like I've slept like 4 hours since like Friday. It's been brutal. I'm sure Panda can relate, trying to get all the guides together and everything. Holy moly. I've got 3 very basic leveling guides, which will take 10 minutes each, maybe. And then, honestly, Panda, you've got... So, Panda, I don't know if you know, but me and Clip have basically filled in for most of Sork this season. Don't ask why. It's just ended up that way. So... last minute, we sort of like just picked a load of guides and just like, you know, we know the class well enough to get through season 12. Obviously, once we get to the expansion, everything changes, and I think something else will get sorted out. But it's definitely put a pressure on trying to do my class and filling for that and everything else. But yeah, how are you looking forward to the expansion, Panda? Because honestly, the expansion looks sick. And I do know of one thing coming to Sork, which I know will probably excite you a little bit. You probably do know about it as well, to be fair. I just, obviously can't say it on stream. It looks like it's going to be a good time. Zanombi with the 3 months as well. Thank you, Zanombi. Appreciate it. If you want to give me a bean number, you know the drill. 1, 2, 6, or 7. It does look good. I honestly think, obviously I'm biased, but I honestly think this expansion is where we've wanted the game to be for a long time. It's not going to be perfect in every regard, but nothing ever is. I think it's just going to be... it's going to be the game we've wanted for ages. Honestly, I'm so excited. It's going to be good. I'm good? Oh, thank you, Zombie. Appreciate it. Has anyone actually... well, we know Jay is playing D4. Once I've got these 3 guides sorted, Jay, I will come jump in with you, and I will blast bosses and try and help you get to 300. Before I go off today. If you want. You've got 2.5 levels. There's going to be quite a few bosses, but I do have materials. So, hopefully we can help you. But otherwise, I'm pretty much... my plan today is I've got my Burning Hydra Sort guide, which will take just a couple minutes to update, because I literally just did the Pulverized one in my intro. The Bloodlance Necro guide and the Shield Bash leveling guide. And that's it. I'm just going to literally make them good enough for season 12. My paladin guides have been taken on by Sanctum because I just didn't have time to do them, and he's the paladin guy now. And then I just need to log in, tidy up my inventory stash so it's ready to go tomorrow, and then I'm free for the rest of the stream pretty much. And then I've got to go record. No, I've got to go edit a video after stream as well. I'm still not ready. Being sick the other week has really pushed me back. You gave up reaching 300. Well, Zanombi, you'll be happy to know that next season 300 will be even easier, in theory. So it's okay. We got you covered next season. Is anyone else playing D4 today, or is everyone in season 12 waiting room mode? And also, just so everyone knows, Pacific time, I think, went into daylight saving. So just be sure to make sure you're actually going to be online for the season start. It's going to be 5 PM for me, not 6, for example, because we haven't moved into daylight saving time just yet. So just make sure that you've got the right time. D2R working on Grail till tomorrow. Nice. What? How much of the Grail have you got done, Hellspawn? I mean, it can take years to do the Grail. It depends how many players you're playing on. 264. Oh yeah, you'll never get to 300 by tomorrow now. Loaded with the flu. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Flu's not fun. So my cough is finally nearly gone, but yesterday was pretty bad. That's why I didn't come online last night. I had a bad enough cough that honestly I just literally didn't do anything with my voice. It's a bit better today. Not much, not dieharding it. Ah, okay. 12 PM CDT, exactly. Yeah. So if you've not moved into daylight saving hours, it'll be 1 hour before usual. I stopped after I got my 300 and I'm practicing kill streaks on a new character in D3. Nice. Sounds good. Yeah, kill streaks shouldn't be too bad in next season now that they've made it so it doesn't die during the transition in dungeons. Since the update, Hellspawn. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Hey, got Killer in the house as well. With 13 months. Killer, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. You started a hype train as well, guys. Nutters. Love you guys. Give me a bean number if you like, Killer. 1, 2, 6, or 7. I will have a fresh set of beans for tomorrow. See, yes, number 4s will be back on the menu tomorrow. And merchandise will be coming next week, because I definitely ran out of time this week to look at that. But I will get it sorted for next week after we're done with the initial Giga Blast. I sort of started on it, but it's the one thing I had to put to the side because I just didn't have time to get everything else done. Hellspawn's heisting. Nice. Let me know if you want me to do a bean killer. You can hold it till tomorrow if you like, if you want to wait for the rest of them to come up. Give me a number 2. Okie dokes. We got one of those. We'll do that, and then we'll like I said, I've got 3 leveling guides to update, but it's not going to take me long at all. These don't require the effort that I did on my Spiritborn guides. They're sort of just like the builds I liked playing before I took on a role at Mobalytics on their tier list team, and they're kind of off meta, but they work pretty well and they've been pretty popular, so I want to put them up. It's the last time they can be used that way, so I figure we'll support it. Hey Galp, how's it going, my dude? How's it going? Killer, thank you so much for the sub, honestly, and everyone else. Really appreciate your support. Here is a number 2, lemon or sour milk bean. What better way to welcome me back after having COVID and getting ready for a 30 hour... I need to get some sleep tonight because I've had like 6 hours sleep or something since Friday. I mean, I'm intending to do a 30-hour stream tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. Lots of caffeine, but let's see what this bean's going to do for me. That is, in fact, lemon. Good start for me. Woo! Nice. Appreciate it, Killer. So who here knows what they're starting on tomorrow, class-wise? Hey, Zareth, how's it going? Before a meeting? Well, I hope the meeting isn't too bad for you. Have a good day, dude. Right, I tell you what. Let's, engineer class. Joe. The engineer hasn't quite hit. You're meant to keep that quiet. Shh. How are you doing, Joe? How are you doing, man? Right, let's flick over. I'm going to very quickly run through these 3 leveling guides. I literally updated my pulverized one in less than 5 minutes ago, just in the starting screen. So if I can do the other 3 that fast, then I can boot up the game, tidy up my stash, get ready for the new season. We can go help Jay, go see off our characters before we delete them all tomorrow. Yeah, not bad, Joe. I had COVID, but I'm almost at the tail end of it now. You know, I've just got that. I've had that lingering cough, but it's mostly gone now. Right, let's flick over and let's just quickly get these done, because then it's done. Then I'm done. Then I'm out of guide hell, finally. Yeah, I feel like I've been in guide hell for as long as I can remember now. And I passed on. I'm not going to do the burn Hydra build. I spoke to the others, and it's like, for a short season, and it's going to be different for the expansion probably. And we've got the crit Hydra. It was like I needed to prioritize. I did as much as I possibly could to make sure nothing got cut, but you know, I mean, that wasn't the top priority. Hey, Blunt Wolf, how you doing? You're playing Rogue, Zeref? Nice. Does anyone else know what they're starting on tomorrow? I will obviously be starting on Spiritborn. Right, let's quickly update the Ultimate Hydra one here. I mean, it should be... I don't need to make this to the same standard as the others. So, I mean, frankly, I can... There is a couple of... Oops. I could update the top bit here, though, actually. Just do that quickly, I suppose. Fire Sorcerer. Leveling build. The burn damage from Hydra. There you go. It's pretty much copy-paste job, most of this. But most of this, I won't need to update anything. I'll just do the headers because it's the first bit anyone sees, I suppose. And if I take that there, put that in here. It's going to be nice. I've kind of... After this stream, I'm going to try and edit the evade and payback thorns builds, and then that's it. I don't have to worry about builds. I don't have to worry about videos or anything for the rest of this week. I've done everything. I've tried to front load as much as possible. I originally meant to have it all done well in advance, but having that week lost due to being ill kind of knocked me out a bit. Yeah, we'll just sub a little bit of colour on these bits. I'm not going to colour too much. I will go and get the Hydra link. I'll use Makuna's here because I'm not going to do my one. There we go. Stick that in there. Just make sure those are Sorcerer, not Spiritborn. That looks fine. All right, good. Just make sure I haven't left anything there that says Spiritborn, because I just copied it from a Spiritborn guide. You're pretty decided on evade Spiritborn. You was doing lunging strike bar, but have to rethink. Okay. I mean, they're both going to be great for leveling. You're starting a rubbish class. For leveling, it won't be though, Gorsh. To be honest. Also, Gorsh, if we drop you an X-Vols really early, just go full poison. For early stages, that's going to be really good. X-Vols Rogue will probably be quite good. Just stack poison and any other source of dots you can. So, you know, the benefit of being a half-decent player is if we can pick stuff up and go. I mean, I'm planning on starting on evade, but I have to start on Rock Splitter because you can't use evade till level 15. If I drop Wild Claws, I might just go Rake. You know what I mean? It's like, I can chop and change. And then I'll just be looking for a Rod of Kep as soon as possible. Pally for you, bloody one. Nice. Torn between Rake Fireborn or Payback Thorns, Jay. I mean, they're both going to be good. Yazoo, how's it going? Will you be playing Warlock tomorrow? Warlock won't be available till the 28th of April, Yazoo. Season 12 is not when the Warlock releases, unfortunately. I've played the Warlock, though. I played it in January. Well, I played a version of it anyway. It's fun. You guys are going to love it. It's a good time. Yeah, the Warlock is dropping with the expansion. Yeah, there's one thing actually here I changed in my previous guides. I did it that way around. There we go. That makes more sense. I'm not bothered about making this all fancy formatting, honestly. This isn't a tier list guide. That's why it's just so much less in info. It just doesn't matter for the purposes of this. I have just noticed there's only one topaz in that. Why? Something's gone wrong with it. I haven't looked at this guide in a long time, if I'm being honest. I guess I'll add topazes there as well. Wow, this one actually... I have a feeling the other one might be more up-to-date than this. Yeah, I figured these won't take too long to update. It's really... I'm not going to go through and give it the full works. It's not worth it. Hey, Dommy, how's it going? Wise Wizard, how's it going? Will there be any cool powers in Season 12, or is it lame like this season? This season was really good. Sanctification was fine. It was a bit like a casino slot, but... No, there's bloody affixes that you get on gear. So, like, you can get extra XP on your jewelry. It's going to be really nice for getting to 300 fast. You can get increased primary stats on them. So, I wouldn't say powers as such. It's more just you can get increased powered items, you know. It's a short season though, Yuzu. And then we're into the expansion and the whole game changes and we're going to have the best of times. So I think it'll be fun, honestly. I think it'll be better than you would think. This section was added since I last touched this guy, so we'll just quickly add these in. Assuming spices. Oh, what am I doing? You can't even get... You won't be able to even get these at that level. Let's get rid of those. There we go. Easy peasy. I'm not going to touch the skills. Oh, this is so old, this guide. I didn't even do the skill setup in here. I'm not going to go through and do it for this guide this time. this will go hopefully when I change it to season 12. I've had this guide a long ass time. This is the build I played before I became a MOBA partner, like Burning Hydra for like 4 seasons. I was the only guy that played it, I think. I haven't got any of the text in here at all. I could probably nab that from here. Some of it I could copy paste probably here. Copy paste that one in. I don't need the colorings. I can go in there. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the text in there though. It's just not worth the effort. I just wanted to make sure that it's usable for season 12 if people want to. I haven't even updated all the embeddables. Wow. It really has been a long time since I think this was one of the guides at the end of just before season 11 that I honestly ran out of time completely. I think I was trying to update it in the hour running up to the the season, and Paladin got shadow dropped, and I was like, well, I guess I'm doing Paladin guides instead. Oh dear. I'll just put the embeddables in here. Lightning. Lightning spear. Make sure to put the right thing in there. You can change into the butcher through events in the in season 12. Yeah, we're yet to see. Well, one of the first things we're going to do is we're going to go do the season quest line. And I'm pretty sure it's going to make you turn into the butcher like really soon. Really early on. So that's going to be fun times. It's probably going to be a gimmick, but it's probably going to be quite funny. I'm quite looking forward to going and butchering some people in the PvP zone. That should be a laugh. What the? What's up on that format? What? Oh, I see. Fair enough. Oh, dear. I think the other ones of these, I did add all the embeddables. Fireball. Yeah. Oh, man. I didn't even add them down here either. Bummer. Warmth. Barriers, fireball. Fortunately, it doesn't take too long. I'd like to have more embeddables, to be honest. It'd make my life a lot easier. Primordial. Okay, that's fine. Let's make that red. I've really improved my guides a lot since I wrote this one way back. Holy moly, like this here. Let's copy paste this whole thing. Yeah, I don't need any of that stuff now. I mean, that stuff would normally go up above. Oh, wow, it's still Chaos Pals in there. Blimey, I really didn't update this very well. I am probably... Oh, I moved that all above, didn't I? Do you know what? I'm just going to get rid of all that stuff. If I get around to it, I'll update the other stuff up the top, but... I don't need to do that right now. Definitely want to highlight that in red. Not recommended for hardcore. Unless you want to die. Version 5. Right, nice. Like, yes, the Butcher Yazoo. You can turn into Butcher. Rosie, how's it going? Agent Saska, how's it going? What's your recommended Spiritborn build for leveling and endgame? Okay, so, Agent, if you look at the tier list on MOBA, it's fully updated now. So, if you go to tier list, there's leveling here. So, the very best is going to be Evade. But you can also do Rock Splitter, you can do Rake, you can do Withering Fist. These will all work fine. I literally tested all 4 of these in Season 11 without any bloodied affixes, and they all go to 60 perfectly fine. Evade is probably the absolute top. It's squishier than Rock Splitter, but Rock Splitter doesn't go quite as fast. So those will be fine. For endgame, you're looking at, I mean, the overall best build for everything, for speed, for clearing, for general farming, is technically Evade, followed by Crushing Hand, and then Rake, depending on how fast you want to move. If you don't mind moving a little bit slower, but just getting loads of omnidirectional and making it less spam-like, then Crushing Hand and Rake are definitely better than Evade. For pushing, it's going to be Thorns, Rock Splitter again, followed by Pure Payback. Sorry, Thorns Payback, followed by Pure Payback, followed by Rake, followed by Evade. Crushing Hand might go a little higher, but I've put it down here for now. And then there's a load of stuff down here. All of this stuff will do 100 plus, by the way. But this should go to 115 plus. These ones here. Hopefully that helps a bit. Did I actually up? Hopefully I actually pressed the update button on that, right? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. I was going to say, oh dear. Did all the changes and didn't press the button. Hey, Rebellion, how's it going? Just got to double check the header for this. Yeah, I might change this one. Because I do much prefer this header I've put together now. Druid. Endgame guide. I need to go find Ace's Druid build. There we go. Pulverize. What's it actually called it? Oh, just pulverize, okay. Looks fine. Get rid of that stuff. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, that's 2 of them. I've got 2 more, and then we're done. I'm finally done with all my guides then. How much did I... Oh, this one's got the same as Hydra. Oh. Okay. I guess it's quite an old one as well. That's fine. It's not going to be that bad. Hey. Living the dream. How did editing go? I didn't do any editing. That's going to have to happen after stream. I went and got some rest because I was haggard. I was really tired. I have not had a lot of sleep the last few days. There's one specific video I want to get done before I go to sleep, so I'll do that after stream, and then afterwards, the others can wait if it comes to it. I mean, there's more. I've got more than one to do, but there's only one I really want to get done. Yeah, Violent Himbo, how's it going? You haven't run Spiritborn for a while? Well, this is the last time to run the builds as they currently are, because I can pretty much all but guarantee every single build for every class is kaput after this. Like, it's going to need a rework at a bare minimum. Some of the builds will still exist, but they'll be built differently because there's new stuff in the game, and yeah, just new stuff in the game. Right, we'll link to Kay's Bloodlance build here. Oh, yeah, that is a good point, actually. I forgot to change the old... I should probably... Leveling. I probably should just link that. Yeah, we can just do that. Okay. I guess it's red in games. We can do red in here. Okay, that was easy enough. I'm just going to quickly make sure I've taken it out, because it's going to link them to a bad place otherwise. Where's the other one? Something tells me that the lack of sleep won't change over the next few days. Nope. 30-hour streaming coming. I am going to need to go and buy a lot of caffeine. I have a lot of caffeine. I'm going to need more caffeine. It's going to be good. Sleep is for the weak, I've been told. Gonna fully embrace that over the rest of this week. But if I get this video done tonight, I've already got a bunch already lined up. So I will be good until the end of the week. And then any other videos can happen as and when I get a moment to, to look at them. Is there embeddables for that? Oh, there is. I should add that. Skeletal Mage's Shadows. Skeletal Mage's Shadow. Skeletal Golem's Bone. Oh, is it not skeletal? Is it Golem? Oh, Golem's Bone. There we go. Okay, seems good. Do you know what you're starting the Caesar on yet? You bet him. I will do what I did the other one here. I need to put another topaz in here. Not sure why I only put one in there, to be honest. Brain go burr. Okay, that can be an advantage. Only needs the incenses in the final variant. I'm not going to do the skill tree stuff. That seems overkill. We don't need any of this stuff. Hopefully that'll just get deleted by the MOBA team. I can copy paste this. And I just need to make sure the embeddables are good here. It's a really, I remember this being, it's actually a lot better for leveling than people give it credit. It's not the best leveling build, but it's by no means terrible once you get it going. It's just not very good in the end game comparatively, but hopefully in expansion, Bloodlance will suddenly be Giga. Who knows? That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Any more embeddables? Oh yeah, one there. Soul Rift. There we go. It's not too bad. I just don't need to give these the same love that I did in the other ones. All this extra info can just... It just doesn't matter. Yeah, don't need any of this. Screw it. Goodbye. For the few that might want to play it, this will be fine. And I just need this, and then that's done. And I've got one more, and then we can go play the game for a bit. I haven't played the game at all for the last God knows how many days. Since whenever I was last on stream, I suppose. Hey, Houcher, how's it going? Hello, Sen. How's it going, man? You think you'll be moving Spiritborn? Nothing on Necro really interests me right now. Apart from the X-Files dot build, but Lord Sora is already cooking on that. Fair enough. There should be quite a lot of Necro stuff coming with the expansion. So yeah, keep your ears to the ground on that for sure. Right, this might be a bit more fleshed out. Yeah, it is. Okay, so this one, because I did this more recently. So I just got to, again, just take this. Shield bash. Shield bash. Paladin. Give it some funky colors. Oops. That go up there. And then I just need to change this to... Let's go find it. This guy will be getting moved on to... Yeah, these two. My Divine Lance and Shield Bash bills are getting moved on to Sanctum, I think, because I just ran out of time, and I think he's going to update them when he gets a moment. Let's make my life a little easier. But we can link it there still. That seems fine. Let's move those that way. Blood Lance is a really fun build. It just needs to hit harder. That's true. But it's actually pretty good for leveling. Once you get enough resource that you can just spam it, which is pretty easy to do. And once you get one of the aspects that allows you to AoE with it a bit, you can pretty much just... It's got really high base damage. So early on, it's pretty good, actually. It just doesn't scale where you'd want it to scale to, that's all. I think all this stuff can stay the same. Because I always go bare basic stuff. I didn't abuse any mechanics in my leveling guide at all. So it should pretty much all still stand, I think, this. We don't need these here, though. Because you're never going to be able to craft those at that level. Yeah. Even did all the skills. Lovely. We are right here. We've got all that there. Lovely. I never updated that. How funny. Insert skill. Because I didn't know. I didn't know what I was going to play. I just got the guide ready for it. Wow. I never noticed that. That's really funny. How funny. Well, we fixed that now. Oh, no. That was a copy-paste error. I've got it here. I didn't need that bit up there. That was just what I left there from... that's just what I left there from when it was first announced and we didn't have the planners and I didn't know the class. Wow, that's really funny. Right, we're almost there. I need to copy. There's an extra bit I added to this. So I'm actually just going to copy paste the whole thing. I probably don't have much in FAQs for these, no. Here we go. That one can be green. That one can be green. That needs to be red. That can be red. And that's pretty much it. Easy. I knew those weren't going to take long. Okay. Good. Guess that's version 2. And add all the versions in. There we go. I just need to check one other thing. Yeah, I flicked those around. Did I flick these around? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right. Sweet. Done. Good times. Oh, actually, helps if I switch that to level 12, season 12. Just make sure I actually did that for all these guys. Otherwise, they're not going to show. No, I didn't. Yeah. Just updated them for season 12. And oh, no, there is one extra thing, actually, which I can copy paste as well. Where is it? There we go. I need to add that into all of these for the bloody affixes, just so people know roughly what they can go for. I don't know at what point you're going to be able to get the primary stat ones. I haven't put it in here. Okay, that's one. Hey, Charm Chaos, how's it going? Red. Okay. That's that one. That's that one. And last bit. I can go in there. Yeah, my new the format I took on my new, like, more recent guys is so much better. Really is. There we go. Cool. Let's say, how many guides did I mean, how many guides have I got again now? I think it's 28. I think I've ended up doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Not those two. Is it 27? I thought it was 28. Maybe it's 27. Anyway, lots of guides. I don't know what. Oh, yeah, no, it will be 27 because I haven't done Burn Hydra. 27 guides. Solid effort. S for effort. Right, let's go do some gameplay stuff. I'm bored of doing guides. I've done too much of it. Oh, dear. Hey, Murray, how's it going? Thanks for replying. No worries, you're good. Sorry, that was the very last bit of guides I need to do. I've got some videos to edit after stream, but otherwise, I think we're pretty much good to go for blasting tomorrow. And if I get the videos done after stream, I'll get them scheduled so they'll go up before season goes launched. And then I've got guides going up all week, video guides going up all week, so then I don't have to worry about doing YouTube videos. So I can just blast for the first few days like an absolute degenerate. Also, does that look really dark? Doesn't look right. No, it looks alright. Just gonna double check something. That's definitely not gonna be right if I do that. No. Why does that look so dark? Well, it should be the same as usual, so I don't know. Weird. Oh well. Right. I am first going to log into my Eternal character, and I'm going to clear out my Eternal stash from last season, and then I'm going to log into my main seasonal and just clear my stash entirely. So if anyone wants any freebies before tomorrow, I'm going to be throwing everything on the floor in a minute, pretty much. So keep your ears peeled. I'm literally just going to clear all this stuff first. I wish there was a button just to delete. Oh no, I don't want to click them into there. Oh god, what have I done? Oh no. Just put them all over here. I don't have any space in Eternal. My inventory's full as it is. Look, I've still got these. I've still got Trembling Hands and Blackened Femurs. I've still got Abyssal Scrolls. I've got Gurgling Heads. I've got Gaming Hellfire's Ear. Giggity. Broken Compasses. I've got all this old school stuff. Sand Scorched Shackles that can be converted into pincushion dolls. I've got like 1,000 of those. I've got so much stuff. Can these be converted? Oh, they can be converted into new materials. Oh, okay, sweet. So that's just a load more malignant hearts right there. I could actually make more space for myself. Now look, these stack more than they used to. Interesting. They only go to 99. Why do they only go to 99? Why not 100? What? That makes little sense. As you can tell, I don't come into Eternal Realm very often. Those are at 99. 99, those aren't. Runes for days. Holy. I really do have materials for days on Eternal. Broken compass sounds... It sounds painful, Joe. Yeah. Shame the auto stack doesn't work. Yeah, that would have been nice, wouldn't it? Never mind. It's alright, we don't have to do this too much. Figure I might as well do this now, because I'm pretty sure I have a boatload more materials to bring in. And I pretty much only keep the materials purely in case someone does come into my chat and is like, have you got materials on Eternal? I'm like, well, have I got materials for you? It's weird that they're only stacking to 99. I don't get that, to be honest. Never mind. Where's my ligament hearts? There they are. You can see that I kind of got to a point where it's like they just started getting slapped in places. Wherever they fit, basically. Okay, I do have a spare stash tab at the end. That's kind of nice. Say those a second. Say those. Okay, that's those. I've got so many Belial mats. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Belial mats for days. I think I've pretty much got an entire stash tab for Belial mats at this point. Okay, that's all of them. Put those there. Got Abyssal Scrolls there. Why have I got those there? They can come over here. Where's the rest of those Belial mats? Holy, I've got a lot of those. Oops. What am I doing? I literally do this once a season. Just coming in here and doing some housekeeping. Moan Void, first time chatter. Who plays on Eternal? I don't know, but I'm just sorting it out so that my stash tab, when it goes from seasonal into Eternal, it just goes, it's going to be in order. I literally look at this the day before the end of season, once every season. There are a few people playing Eternal. I do occasionally get some people jump in and ask if I've got materials. It's just pretty much why I keep just these. But yeah, how are you doing? You looking forward to a new season tomorrow? There we go. So I'm just... That's pretty much mostly what I keep. I do have one thing on Eternal that I'm quite proud of. That no one else will have. I probably am at this point one of, if not the only person that has one. I've got an OG original 4GA Harlequin's crest right here. With the original stats. Yeah, that was giga rare back in the day. Probably the best thing I've ever dropped. Season 4, I believe that was. They were really rare to get GAs on, let alone 4GA. Yeah, very, very rare. Where's that gone? There we go. Just drop those in there. Look how many Belial mats I've got. That's outrageous. Okay, that's those. I think I'm mostly there tidying all this stuff up now. Just trying to, well... Those are over there, are they? Right, let's put those over there. Let's go there. I mean, I guess I've got all these pincushion dolls as well. Blimey, they're everywhere. Just like your ear. I know, right? Exactly. That's the second rarest thing I've got. Boss mats were eating well this season. I mean, this isn't this season, right? This is an accumulation of what I've got whilst playing over the seasons and what's carried over, I guess. I'm just having a little spring clean whilst I've got the moment, once I've got the time to do it. Could convert those to pincushions, but hey, why not? Just leave them as they are. Up there, down there. Okay, that's all those. More Belial mats. Bloody hell, they're everywhere. Okay, I don't have too many of those, so they can stay like that. Okay, that's those. That really was a mess. Okay, it's in some sort of sensible order now, I think. I'm wondering. Let's move those ones over here. Because I think I'm about to get another whopping great injection of them. There we are. Okay. Crap load of scrolls of restoration. Alright, let's have a look what we got. I can't imagine any of this stuff is particularly great. This is all the stuff, oh, these are all the chaos items I did have. I didn't even bother tidying this up after season 10.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Oops.
What do you need?
I'm not sure if Sork or Rogue would be best for start. What are you starting? I'll be starting Spirit Ball. For starting, they'll both be pretty solid for leveling. Sork will probably scale into the end game better. So if you want a class that's going to level decently and scale straight from leveling straight into the end game, then Spiritborn would certainly... then Sork would certainly be your better option there, I think. You can pretty much just play Cracking Energy or Hydra from start to end, and it will do fine on both cases. Same with Spiritborn. Rogue, you'll probably level with Dancer Knives, and that doesn't really scale into the end game, so you'd have to swap to some degree. And maybe you're okay with that. But Dancer Knives should still be a great leveling build, I think. Hey, Shadow Chimera, how you doing? How you doing? Kids these days have no idea how hard it was to get for our GA items. It was very hard to get them back in the day. Those Mythic 4 GAs, there was probably only like 10 in the entire season or something, like, or 20, not many. Really very few. Okay, it might be a bit of an exaggeration, but you know, really, I only saw 2 ever. Legit. No, there would have been more than that. One of them I got. One of them is someone else in the community I know had got as well. So there would have been more, but they were very, very rare back then. Obviously, you can get them... This season, you were able to get them a lot easier. Who knows? Next season, I think Mythics will be a bit rarer. Because you won't be able to get the Mythic Pranksters quite so easily. Wow. Okay, actually, I didn't have that many items in here this time. I think last time I did this, I had so many seasons worth of stuff collected up. Yeah. No, I think the season before, I had not all the seasons collected up, but I had so many items. I had like 300 or something. It took me forever to go through it. There we are. Right, we're into runes now. Probably don't even have space for that, do I? Dance on Ice will always be great for fast leveling, but yeah, endgame, exactly, yeah. Yeah, Hydra is going to be good for leveling, and it'll be good in endgame. What do you mean, Jay? Sorry, I'm trying to make sense of what you just said. Apologies. I shouldn't be too long, and then I can come blast. I'm just going to do this now, because I won't have time after stream, and then the reality is... I probably won't get a lot of time tomorrow either. Where's my tab of runes here? I probably don't even have enough space to store this stuff now, do I? I suppose what I'll do, any of them are overflow, I'll just dump in here for now. Okay, it looks like they're the only ones overflowed. A whole bunch more. Okay, I'm nearly done here. Crap load of those. And that is... Oops. Is that all of it? That is all of it. Okay, sweet. I didn't actually take as long as I thought it would. Just dump these as well. Where was the bloods again? Here we go. Okay, that's fine. Don't care about those. Let's fill these out first. Wish they stacked more. That would have been nice, wouldn't it? Let's stop those in there. That is Turner realm sorted. Now onto the main realm. Hey, Dante, how's it going? It is Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, how you doing? Oh, I see. Okay, we don't really talk about that stuff here, but yeah. That's why I didn't know what they were. Sleeping barely, yeah. The old school 4GA mythics. Well, you can't trade them, right? So, when does the Doom collab drop? Tomorrow, when the season starts. Kyle, how's it going? I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? You've not been playing for like a week for this new season, waiting for the new season? Well, you haven't got too long to wait now. Yeah, thanks, gaming. I like the fact that you've got to farm some stuff out yourself, honestly. You know, that's not such a bad thing. Yeah, that's true, gaming. Yeah, I know. Right, I'm just going to clear out my inventory here as well. Right, this is on main realm. Does anyone want any stuff here? I've got 3GA Crown of Lucian, a near perfect Herald's Morning Star, 4GA Rakenov's Wake, 4GA X-Vols, 4GA Balazan's Max Lethal, 3GA Protection of the Prime, 3GA Banished Lords, 4GA a perfect Razor Plate, 3GA Lords' is Mantle. I've got loads of stuff. I'm pretty much just going to dump it all on the floor. So if anyone's interested, let me know. I'm going to go burn some of these boss mats in a minute. So I probably won't give those away immediately. Let me just dump over those. Oh, no, let's not swap them out. Just drop those. Oh, actually, what I should probably do is this. So a bit easier to see. If no one wants them, I guess they just die. It does make you appreciate it more, yeah. If anyone wants any of those, just let me know. Just come jump in. I'm clearing my stash out. Hey, Laduga with the 18 months. Nice. I think you unlock a new badge with that. How you doing, Laduga? Appreciate you, dude. Give me a bean number if you like. 1, 2, 6, or 7. How much of the stuff from my old character? What do you mean, Carl? Sorry. Got anything for Necro? Need a new rod? Number 7. I don't think I've got anything for Necro Killer, no, sadly. Right, what we got here? Try not to get a toothpaste bean. I'll get a new pot out tomorrow. Oh, there we go. Trying to decide when to jump into new season, but that's tomorrow. So that should be a good time, hopefully. Okay. I think this is birthday cake or dirty dishwater, Luduga. You might put it off a week or two. Fair enough. Thank you so much, though, Luduga. I really appreciate your support. You're awesome. Here's birthday cake or dirty dishwater, I believe. That is not cake. Definitely dirty dishwater. 100%. Oh, I nearly always get dirty dishwater. Oh, thank you, though. Thank you. Why are you playing something else at the moment, Laduga? Is that why you might put it off? You're off tomorrow. Nice. You just randomly took it off. Yeah, I bet. Randomly. Just busy, Laduga. I feel you. Yeah, fair enough. You've got a near full stash of things with all the disappeared tomorrow. Things like, oh, it all goes to Eternal Realm, yeah. Mostly, anyway. So, like, all this stuff I'm just going to get rid of now. I've kept all these items for ages. Like, what have I got here? Got 4 GA rings. 2 GA. I'll drop all this stuff on the floor as well. I won't salvage it. I kept it because I might use it at some point, but... I've actually been sitting on some pretty good items, to be honest. I just never bothered to... Never bothered to actually use any of it. I guess I'll chop all the yammies as well. It's just passive amulets for Spiritborn. All of them. Alright, there we go. Oh man, all I can taste is soapy water.
Hello.
All of the stars on the screen. These are all going to get deleted when I leave town, so... Or when I go out of this instance. So if anyone is interested in this stuff, you need to let me know sooner rather than later. Oh man, there's more as well. Cruel body. I'll probably... Oh. I'll just get rid of those. You considering taking a few days off for expansion too? Do it! You know you want to! Eternal, so there's Seasonal Realm and Eternal Realm. Once a season ends, all your stuff goes over to the Eternal Realm, which is a realm that just sits in the background. No seasonal mechanics, but your characters stay alive. You can use your characters there, regardless of the season. Right, we get rid of these. Okay, that's those. Mats and runes everywhere. Look how many freaking, like, melted hearts I've got. Look. Melted hearts for days.
See some steel you need.
22 sparks. Oh, yeah. When's the new season start? Tomorrow, Meatwad. Hey, Magneto, how's it going? Heard any thoughts on a good leveling build for Necro? Oh, I did see your message earlier, actually. One sec, let me have a look at the tier list. The Necro tier list has minion leveling and blood surge leveling on it. Be sure to check out the MOBA tier list. That's got those on there, so apparently those will be decent. No, it's tomorrow. Hey, Blaze, how's it going? My Eternal Realm characters are just trash bins. Never have revisited them. Exactly. Yeah, it's literally just places to store stuff, isn't it, really? Yeah, I'm literally not using any of this stuff, so I'm gonna get rid of everything except maybe a couple of odd mythics. Oh, I've got 4 GA Lords, his mantle. Oh, it's a countbound. Well, I can go. Salvage a 4 GA because I just can't be bothered. Well, that's got the melted heart on it. I'm not going to use these now, though, so I am just going to salvage them. I'm done with the season at this point. On to the next one.
I forge more than
Having a little spring clean. Right, that's gone. Loads of runes. All of this can go. This is just my many characters. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got a 4 GA. Oh, I can drop that on the floor. 4 GA Zepazontic. 3 GA Zepazontic. There we go. All of the random gear I kept. Across my many builds. Oh, 4 GA Banished Lords as well.
farmer sings on
Oh, can I not pick up the diamonds? Oh, God. Okay. Too many runes everywhere.
You lose a class to die. Very well.
Spring cleaning this, yeah. Headshots, just sell them all for standard? Well, I might have to in a minute, yeah. If no one else wants them. There we go. Right, that's all those. And I've got all this stuff. I mean, that was actually a really... that's one of those items I wished was better. I actually rolled an Andariel's Visage on a Shattered Vow with GA damage over time on it. Like, it was one of those items I was hoping would be better. I might keep that just for the sake of saying I got that. Don't know if I guess the power won't carry over, but... I'm not sure if any of the others of these were actually any good, to be honest. Probably not. Oh, I did get a 4GA Ring of Stardust there. I guess we'll keep the hold of that one. Oh, it's so many Ring of Stardust, guys. It's just this season. Holy. They can all go.
Use it well.
Right. All of the various different items I've used. A pretty good one of those. I might keep hold of that. Okay, goodbye. That's all gone. Oh, all the runes I can't pick up.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Heavenly sigils are useless tomorrow. They will be, yep. They will be, yep. But I'll probably keep some. I reckon they'll stay in my inventory just for as mementos. When the new season comes out in a 3:30 AM for me, do we have to wait 3 or 4 hours to play a new season? No, it shouldn't be. It should be pretty much straight away, I think. Should be. It's 5 AM my time, I believe, when it drops, because they just hit daylight saving hours. Right, so we're going to keep hold of those bits. Bunch of runes here. Side out the boss mats in a moment. In fact, actually, what I'm going to do... rune tab there. Let's just make a rune tab here as well. Oh, not that one. Got items in that one. That one there. I kind of hope in future we'll get specific tabs for runes, rather than taking up all of our stash base with runes here. That would be kind of nice. See what else. Have we got any other boss mats? Not much. Okay, fine. That is all the boss mats I've got then. So I could probably store all of those now. I sort of burnt through a lot of my boss mats the other day. There you are. That's boss mats. I'm actually going to put an icon on that so I know what on earth is what. This'll do. Is there anything relevant for runes here? I guess this'll do. Okay, and I need to... This was all my all of my paladin stuff from the beginning of the season, and then a few of these. So I'm just going to get rid of all these, I think. Don't need any of this stuff now. Okay. So all of that stuff. I think I'm pretty much there. All my heavenly sigils that I never used. God knows what will happen to those. Don't know if those get kept. Can't install them anyway, so I guess not. And... oh, I think we're there. Empty, empty. Runes, runes. The very few items I might want to keep. And some boss mats. And that's it. Nice.
Fashion this into something
Can you store those? Oh, you can. Ooh, okay. Store a few of those. Where are those? Oh. Wonder if you can keep those as mementos. I guess I don't really care about the rest of these too much. Well, so what test is out of those ones I'm about to keep? I don't know about those ones there. Cool. All right. Well, I think I am good. If anyone wants any of these items, let me know. Beer Pong, how's it going? Think we will get a rune tab? It's in D2R. I would hope so in future, but I don't think it's coming straight away, sadly. But hopefully in future. Yeah, I mean, that would be nice, wouldn't it? To have tabs to clear some things out. 47 days sounds about right. It's about 7 weeks, give or take, yeah. Sounds about right. Mythic Prankster for old time's sake. I've got one to run. Oh yeah, let's do it, Killer. Who wants to run a Mythic Prankster, guys? So this is what your work of 3 months comes to. Shiny beams in the dirt for 3 minutes. I know, it's good, isn't it? And 27 guides. I've done 27 guides, everybody. And only 4 of those I cheaped out on and didn't do the full works on. So lots of guides. Hey, Max, how's it going? Be the 29th. Oh, of course, yeah, because, yeah, it'll be... Well, we don't know the exact start time yet for the 28th, but, yeah, it would make... It probably will be the 29th for you, yeah. I mean, last time, the expansion release was meant to release at midnight my time, and it ended up being delayed 6 hours, and it released at 6 a.m. my time, which was a much more sensible time for you, for the Aussies. Have I not got you added, Killer? Really? Thought I did. Yeah, add me up. I thought I had you. Yeah, I have. Look, there you are. Is there anyone else want to come jump in and run a Mythic Prankster for old time's sake? Might not be so easy to get them next season. And then we get season 13. Yes, we do. Season 13 is going to be so good and so busy at the same time. You'll probably be at the gym. Too much blasting to do. That's my gym. Well, I tell you what, actually, I'm going to go grab some caffeine. I'm not like tired, but I need an injection of caffeine. Taylor, what's coming with Season 13? The expansion. So everything is coming in Season 13. Yeah, Jay, jump in. I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. BRB. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Hopefully season 12 will be as fun as this one. I mean, I think it'll be fun. You're burning fat anyways while sitting. Not enough headshot, trust me. I'm probably going to go work out after I've edited this video after stream. Right, are you jumping in, Jay? But yeah, Taylor, if you're still there, it's worth, and if you haven't already, it's worth checking out the details that are available for the expansion. There's a lot of change coming with the expansion. All of the classes are getting reworked, essentially. New class for Warlock. Loads of new endgame systems. There is some stuff I know about I can't speak about. Just take my word for it. There's a lot of stuff coming. What do we even get in Season 12? We can turn into the Butcher. It's going to be good times. I'm invisible. Oh, I've left myself offline, have I? Whoops, my bad. Yeah, I'm online now. There you go. Sorry, I did that because I was recording stuff the other day. So, looking forward to grinding again, Black Ops. Nice. Been gone for a few seasons. When was the last time you played? Friend request sent. Oh, yes, so it is. Oops. I'm actually going to let Jay in Max because Jay did say he was coming. I just need to get his... I need to get him added. I need to find someone to remove. Oh, yes, it doesn't overly matter who. They are. Season 8 or Season 9. Oh, okay. I think they've reworked the itemization again since then. And we're getting... I mean, the game is changing completely again with the expansion, so... No, that's alright, Dante. I think it's all for the lols for anyone right now, because we're all just in Season 12 waiting room now. Will I keep all my materials like Resplendent Sparks on a new seasonal character? No, Carl. That all goes to the Eternal Realm. You start from scratch. You barely keep anything now. We're just waiting for Jay to jump in. The Doom the Doom collaboration, yep. Get all sorts of weird and wonderful Doom stuff. Hey, Shone Hunter, thanks for the kick over on Kick. I think that is my first ever Kick bit, or whatever it's called. That's awesome. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. How are you doing? I think Kicks is the equivalent of bits on Twitch, but I'm not sure. And for a follow. Thanks, dude. I've literally never had one before because I just only started streaming there recently. That's awesome. Right, I think we're good to go, guys. Let's go. Let's do it. Could potentially be our last mythic prankster in a while because they are going to be harder to get next season, I think. I've got the hardware, headwear, headshot, so I figured I might as well go there as well. I want people to be able to watch wherever they want to watch if they would like to. So I do Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Not bad. You're waiting for the new season and wandering around. Nice. Well, it's not too long now. New season starts in... I'm just working out the hours. Brain not braining. 11:06. Starts in like 18 hours-ish. Just over 18 hours, I think. Yeah. So it's gonna cut. Yeah, not long now. It's gonna be a good time. Looking forward to it. Right, let me head over to the dungeon. These guys have all probably found it already. How you doing, Polish? You good? I'm really looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to being able to blast for at least a week or two before I get deep into expansion preparation mode. Because if you guys think I was busy this time around, I have no idea how I'm going to be able to do all of the prep for the expansion. If I don't get a chance to look at the game before it releases, which is likely, then I'm pretty much just going to be like doing guides on the fly. It's going to be mental. I don't know if I can, exactly, that's the point. Like, I can't really do anything unless I get to see the stuff, do I? So, I wasn't in the dungeon. Did you guys kill it before I came in the dungeon? Well, I didn't get any mythics. Never mind. Teaches me to be slow, doesn't it? Never mind. I got pranked. I did. 18 hours. Nice. What are you going to start on, Shone? It doesn't matter. I really don't need it anyway. I was doing it for funsies, wasn't I? I'm literally, no word of a lie, I'm sitting on 260 resplendent sparks. It's not like I'm short. I've got more resplendent sparks than Neothyron. That's a painful prospect, isn't it? Take a screenie of that. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother crafting, to be honest. Alright, let's go grab some boss mats here. I actually used a lot of my boss mats, but I do have a load of Andariels. Belials don't really do anything for us here. Yeah, I gave a load away as well. I can craft these into something. Hang on a minute. Oh, here we go. Jay is trying to get to 300. He's still got a little ways to go. So I guess we just go blast some bosses. Let's start with the lesser simple ones. I'm going to burn through some of these mats. These really won't take long to burn through. Do Beast in the Ice and Lord's Ear. You get less XP for each kill, but we'll just burn it. Literally, we just don't even care about the items. We're just gonna go and kill. Actually, we should go get Forgotten Wisdom first, shouldn't we? Yeah. You hope Blizzard send us all in blind. I mean, yeah, at the moment, that's what it looks like. They'll likely give us patch notes a week before. Probably, yeah. Hey, Mixie, how's it going? Yeah, I'm just thinking we just burn through some of my match, Jay, honestly. One sec, what's happened here? Accept this, guys. We need to get the Forgotten Wisdom. Probably a druid to push out 200 paragons quickly and easily. And then the new class isn't out till the 28th. Unless you're talking about Paladin. Warlock doesn't release until the expansion drops on the 28th of April. You have 2 or 3 pranksters left if we want to do. Well, we just did one, but I didn't get any mythics from it because they killed it before I got in the dungeon. But we can do in a bit. Yeah, sure. I did say we'd help Jay try and get to 300, though. Because he is actually close enough. He might be able to do that within the next 18 hours. I think he said he's at 29.5, so he's probably a little bit above that now. I did the last 2 levels in about 6 or 7 hours before I went to... before I went to LA, so... Right, let's go to Beast in the Ice. So it should be doable. You just got to restart? No worries. It will kill all of us theory crafters, but it will be so much fun. Yep. He will stream 50 hours to try out everything and get guides out fast. Pretty much, Dante. That's what caffeine's for, right? Caffeine is a wonderful thing in small doses. Well, Dante, I do not partake in such things. Oops. Pepsi Max will do just fine. For today. I will go buy some Monster for tomorrow. Because I'm planning on going for a 30-hour blast on Season 12 launch. We're doing the race to start, then we'll go back and help Gorsh get a new character leveled up so he can play the class he wants to. And then we'll just be Giga Blasting. I've just seen your name. You done fucked up. Right, is everyone here? Or is not... Oh, okay. The others might not be coming. I don't know. All right, let's just start. We don't need to hang around. I'll probably just get a monster energy drinks, to be honest. Maybe I'll get big enough one day I can get endorsed by them. Alright, make sure you got potions on and everything. The aim of the game here is to spawn it as fast as humanly possible. I'll be honest, I haven't played Paladin, so I'll try next season. Okay, fair enough. I wasn't a Paladin fan. No, fair. It's pretty fun. I played it a bunch. I probably won't get around to playing it much this season myself, to be honest. Warlock's a lot of fun as well. I've had a chance to play it in January. That was good fun. People will enjoy it. It's going to be very popular. I've played D4 almost 3,500 hours since I bought the mouse I have. Nice! Well, there's an expansion coming, which means there'll be another 3,500 hours in it for you, Polis. Hell yeah! I can't even tell you how much I've played it, but I can tell you how much I've streamed it. Does Razer store how much you've played? Oh, does it? Where does it store that? Tell me. I'd have to get the times across both my PCs. One second, let me have a look. Where's it store this? Yeah, tell me. Where's it store this? Because, I mean, I played this game for a pretty decent amount of time on PlayStation between Season 1 and 3. And then I started on PC on Season 4. In Razer Central. Alright, one second. Let me have a look, see if I can find it. Linked games. Diablo 4. If I click on Diablo 4, that doesn't do anything. I'm on linked games. Is that where I go? I might have to Google this. One second. Razer, where I see how long I've played games. I didn't know it did that. You can view how long you played your games using the Razer Cortex app, specifically through its Games Analyze feature. Oh, I think I uninstalled that. Because I think installing Cortex caused issues. I can't remember what issues, but it did. Big sad. Never mind. Guess that isn't going to work for me. It's all good. I mean, I've got to be over 5,000 hours, including PlayStation. I've got to be, I think. I didn't even... I can't... I'll tell you what, I cannot wait for the loot filter. I didn't want to see most of this stuff. I just want to be able to hit the chest. Which I can't do if there's too many items on top of it. Yeah, loot filter's going to be giga nice, to be honest. All right, let's crack on. You guys can prop the boss whenever you like, by the way. Marksman's here. How's it going? One second, let's go make sure his boss goes down. Cheers, Marksman. Cheers, everybody. You just found out you have a power outage all day tomorrow. Good thing I have a laptop and a son with a house. That is very good. That sucks. Why have you got a power outage all day? Like, what's that about? Iron Brew. Iron Brew. I do have a friend who would say the same, actually. That stuff will keep you up with what it's got inside it. Not all the time I played it. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. Oldman with the 8 months. Thank you, Oldman. How you doing, my dudes? Give me a B number if you like. 1, 2, 6, or 7. You're awesome. I appreciate you. And streaking with a 10-watt streak. Very nice. Restringing wires. Number 6. Restringing wires doesn't sound too fun. Well, I'll try to do this bean in a moment in between these bosses. Oldman, thank you so much for the resub. I really, really appreciate you. 8 months already. Here is a number 6. Rotten Fish or Tutti Frutti Bean. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's definitely fish. Oh, God, that is fishy. Well, you win, Oldman. I'm going to have to sit here and suffer with all the fish in my mouth now. Wonderful. That's so fishy, I can't even taste the Pepsi Maps anymore. Yeah, they didn't taste very Pepsi-like. It just tastes of fish. Oldman's having a good time. That's what she said. Well, maybe. A new NVIDIA driver's installed. Okay, I'll do that after stream. Gorse is having a good time. We win! Immortalized losers. Oh man, I really do have a lot of those, don't I? Right, I can pick these up now. Finally burnt through enough of those Still Fears. Yeah, just pop the boss whenever you can. You don't have to wait for me. Quicker we can pop it, the quicker we can level Jay up. It's pretty much what it's all about if you're doing the leveling. Just pop the boss as fast as you can. Both spawning and killing. I mean, he's dying immediately, so we're not worried about killing him fast. It's just a matter of how fast can you spawn him. And I'll just keep the chest going. Gorsh, if you're around after stream, we should have a quick catch-up about the race tomorrow. And gaming, I guess. Gaming's here. I don't know if Hyru will be around. We'll see if he's around at that point. But we can just have a quick chat. It won't take long. Just so that we know we're on the same page. Because we haven't had a chance to catch up at all. Yeah, burning through those. I've been very busy, yes. I might hitting 24 hours tomorrow, Duke. 30. 30 plus is what I'm going for. Death Touch, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you doing? Do we have many people racing? Last I looked, we had like 7 or 8 teams. One of them is a professional speedrunning team, so they'll probably win like last time. But, you know, that's all part of the fun, isn't it? They're the team to beat, essentially. I will do my few hours as poor slave of work. No worries, Duke. That's all good. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I don't personally care about winning too much. We all win if we're just having a good time, right? We'll put in a good effort. We did last time. We came 3rd. We were not that far behind Bannock's team last time. But the main team, the winning team, was like 2 hours quicker than everyone else. They did like 3.5 hours. We went to Torment 3 last time. This time it's to do the capstone. The Torment 3 capstone, but it's actually slightly harder than Torment 3 because it's the entry level beyond Torment 3, isn't it? To go beyond it, to unlock Torment 4. So it's between Torment 3 and 4, so we'll see. And there's a few things that might... I'm not going to talk about them on stream because I want to keep some strategies under wrap. Purely because we're racing. But there are some things in this season that could drastically improve and drastically change the normal strategy. And that's kind of what I want to chat about with the guys. There's a few unknowns, to be honest, because we couldn't test that properly in the PTR. What's the race about? Oh, it's just something fun that me and Clip have done in the past. Just to get the community going. We have some battle passes for the top 2 teams, I believe. We have to try and source prizes and stuff. So I know we've got enough battle passes for top 2 teams. Last I heard, we were trying to source something else for other people, for more. But it's just about having a bit of fun. The race will be done within 3 to 9 hours for most people. 3 would be insane. 9 would probably be when most people will be done if they're racing competitively. And then after that, we'll just be blasting as usual. You've seen some things you bet in. Yeah, exactly. What's the final goal? Oh, to hit the capstone, the final capstone, number 5. Capstone number 5 that requires you to be in Torment 3, so it would unlock Torment 4. So it's a bit harder than Torment 3 is, but it's the entry level to unlock Torment 4, I think. Will be a hardcore season for you, Polis. Nice. Torment 5 doesn't exist in this version of the game. Torment 5 only exists in Season 12 through the bloodied sigils. If you use a bloodied sigil or something in Torment 4, it will make it 1 Torment tier higher, which essentially means it's going to be Torment 5. But the news was released because, actually, funnily enough, that if anyone saw that dev interview with Wu Dijo, with the dev the other day, the night that he did that, he came and met us at a bar and he goes, oh, my work day isn't over. I've got a meeting. That is where he went because he was wearing that hoodie when he was sitting next to me when he said he had to leave. I did wonder if he was going to be doing something like that. But in that dev interview, they revealed that I already knew this, but there's going to be 12 Torment tiers in the expansion. TBD, to be seen exactly how that's going to function. But, like, you know, there's a lot of unknowns. Like, how's that going to work when it comes to teaming up and all this stuff? But the idea is that, at least what they told us is the idea is that they want the torments to be smoother. They don't want it to be such a jerk. So, like, going from Torment 3 to 4, you might be absolutely clapping Torment 3, but if you go into Torment 4, it's just, like, impossibly hard for you, depending on what build you're playing. They want to make that progression smoother, but they also want the progression to be able to go higher. So if you go, I don't know if this is how it's going to work, but if you go by each Torment tier is roughly 15 pit levels, and Torment 4 at the moment is pit 55, you know, even if you make it every 10 pit levels, you're going to be going up to pit 100 plus with the Torment levels going up to Torment 12. Which means that your general content will scale higher. It might mean that every build won't be able to do the top Torment tiers. It might mean that some builds will be just not good enough to do the top tiers. And it'll be very obvious. But then, Yeah, we'll see. I mean, these are all questions I don't know, but there's just things that have come in my mind after seeing that piece of news, yeah. Yeah, it's exactly right. The idea is they want the entire game. So this is where everyone's going to suddenly be like, huh, there was endgame in Diablo 4. It just wasn't relevant, which is what I've been saying for like a year. It just doesn't scale, so it becomes irrelevant. But if suddenly you make it so the entire game's difficulty scales and the rewards scale with it, like all the time to a point all the way to the end, then suddenly all the game's content stays relevant still. To some degree, anyway. I mean, there will always be more efficient ways to play the game and stuff, of course, but I think you guys get the general gist of what I'm saying there. So I think that's good. I think it's going to be a good change overall to allow us to scale the game better and to make it smoother. It'll be nicer for less experienced players. They can, you know, they've got quite clear goals going from Torment 4 to 5 to 6 to 7. What I'll be interested to see is it going to be like Diablo 3, where you pretty much skip from Torment 1 to Torment 5 to Torment 9 to Torment, or Torment 13, Torment 16, and that's it. And you never really touch the ones in between. We'll have to see if that's how it works or not. But, yeah, the general progression on your first character of a season should be better, because you won't be able to skip through them unless you're playing a giga-strong build, I suppose. You're going to have to find those power points to go up the Torment levels. As long as each class can do Torment 12, I think there will be. I think we'll find that there'll be at least 1 or 2 builds on every class that will be able to get to the highest torments. I need to watch the dev interview in full, so I'm not entirely sure what details they revealed. I do know some more as to like their ethos towards it, but my understanding is that there should be builds on every class that will be able to do the most aspirational content, just not necessarily every build will be able to get there. The Torments are coming, Season 12. Diablo, Steve? No, unfortunately not. First time chatter, welcome in. But in Season 12, they're adding bloodied sigils, bloodied horde keys and stuff like this. And what that means is, in Torment 4, if you use that in Torment 4, it will count as if it increases its difficulty by 1 Torment level. So we will get the equivalent of Torment 5 difficulty and stuff in... Season 12. It won't go any higher than that, though. It's not that long till the expansion, though. How's it going, Zach? How you doing, dude? No, you're welcome, Diablo Steve. No worries. You probably will be able to skip Torments if you find a giga piece of gear. I agree. It probably will. It's basically what happened in D3, right? But, I mean, look, it's a very difficult problem. They're trying to solve so many things at once. It's impossible to solve everything perfectly. So it's about finding that middle ground that works in all cases well enough that it feels good, you know? I heard someone say that Torment 2 was going to be like Pit 150, but I haven't had this verified. Yeah, I mean, it's going to scale pretty high, I imagine. You got all your uniques when you hit Torment 1, got to T3 immediately. Exactly, right? I mean... Obviously, there are certain builds, certain uniques that will do that. Although, there is a lot of change coming with the expansion. A lot of change. Again, I know some things I can't talk about, but you've seen the skill tree setup from the Warlock videos. All of the passives are gone. I can talk about that now. So there is no damage passives in the tree anymore. There is no key passives in the tree anymore. That doesn't mean that there won't be some equivalent things elsewhere in the build crafting going forwards. But the skill trees alone do not hold as much power in them. They hold more. They have some. Some of the branches coming off the skills will be like, this skill now does 50% more damage, but has 50% less area effect. It'll be like a trade-off. Some of them will just be, this now scales damage based off of this. Like, there will be damage scaling in the skill tree based off of your choices. But it's more about building your build in the skill tree, manipulating elements, changing how the skill works a bit, and that's for every single skill. We might even see new skills. I don't know. I've not seen the new skill trees for the existing classes. I've only seen the Warlock ones. That's all new. So that's quite a lot of power we're losing from those passives. Like, there's a lot of power in those passives, especially since nearly every build uses the Shroud of False Death. So unless that power is shifted elsewhere, that's going to bring everything down a notch. But then we got new systems like the Talisman coming in with charms and set bonuses. again, to be seen exactly what those are going to be. But you've got, that's another level of itemization that you would expect is going to give you a lot of power. So, and we're going to level 70 with the items going up to item power 900, as shown in the videos that they showed. So that's more power than we've got right now, because that means, like, for example, your weapon damage is going to scale up to item power 900, so that's going to be way higher. So that in itself is going to push you to slightly higher pit levels anyway, regardless of the power loss. So I think it'll be fine all in all. There's a lot of change coming, a lot of stuff, a lot of considerations and stuff. Can you confirm or deny our pit staying as is or reverting to previous season style? No idea. I actually don't know. Woody and Rob played Warlock after the campfire. Were they actually playing it? Because when I went in Woody's stream, I don't think they were playing it. I think they were playing the video of them playing it. Because I've got video footage of me playing it from when I played it. But I can't actually physically log in and play it right now. And I don't think they would have been able to either, not on stream. I could be wrong. But to my knowledge, I don't think that's what's happened. Yeah, I think they were playing the video of it. I've got the video footage on my stream PC of when I played it. So the video I made for Warlock, which if anyone's interested in looking at, that's all footage from when I played it in when I met both Woody and Rob. I've just linked it in the chat. That's my footage from when I played it. When we went over to LA. Everdream, first time chat, how you doing? What class are you starting tomorrow? Spiritborn, probably. I'm the Spiritborn lead for mobalytics, so it'd be rude not to, right? What about you? What are you going to be starting? What's everyone else going to be starting? Think Pits is good Paragon XP in Season 12. It'll be better than what it is right now. Because there's a specific thing in the bug fixes that says that it wasn't granting enough XP and they fixed it. I don't think that's going to be the meta XP method, though. What you're going to want to do when you get into the high torments is get bloodied hordes. They've nuked the XP for world and lair bosses, but there's nothing in the patch notes to say that anything like the butchers that spawn in bloodied dungeons or hordes, that was touched in any sense or form. So I'm assuming from those patch notes that they've been left alone, and if that's the case, bloodied hordes was easily the best leveling thing in the expansion in the PTR, like easily. What build are you going to main tomorrow? Thor's Payback. I'll start on Evade, Papa Gumbo, because it's just so easy to start leveling on. We're doing a race. Me and Calyptus are hosting like a community race. So, you know, I'm not expecting to win, but we'll give it a good effort. So, yeah, I'll start on Rock Splitter for the first 14 levels. Then you get to level 15, swap into Evade. If I drop a Wild Claws aspects, I can go Rake. If I drop some really good stuff for Withering Fist, I can go that as well. I played all 4 recently. I know all 4 of those leveling strats very well. It would only take me seconds to respec them. So I can chop and change to get to level 60 super fast. And then what I'll be doing is I'll be looking for a Rod of Kepaleka. Like, Evade is very good. It will take you all the way to... It will take you and destroy all the end game, so I can still do Evade as well. But the Rod of Kepaleka build would be the easiest build to go to T4 on. You could... Any of them, really. So, yes, you could go Payback. You could go Crushing Hands, whatever. I heard that Hell Tides will be insane as well for leveling. It should be pretty good, yeah. Yeah, go do Duriel. Especially if you can get the EXP modifiers and the bloodied affix. But we didn't really get a chance to test that too much in the PTR, and I can't remember off the top of my head how often bloodied items drop in the leveling stage. I think they did drop. It's kind of like pot luck dropping the ones you want early on. So, I mean, you could get Giga Lucky, I guess. But yeah, to start with, we'll start in the Helltide, I would imagine. And you'll be just trying to focus on getting stuff so you can spawn Duriel. I saw a video explaining the Evade build, but it seemed complicated with the rotation. What's the simplest Spiritborn build? Everdream. After this stream, I'm going to be editing my Payback, Thorns, and Evade endgame builds with footage and everything from the PTR, and they will release tomorrow. I've also got a Rake build video out tomorrow as well. Evade isn't too bad. You just need to remember to keep casting Armored Hide, otherwise unyielding hits doesn't hit. If you want what's the simplest Spiritborn, the one I'm playing right now, Crushing Hand, it's right-click and win. I mean, obviously, we're very powerful this season. This and Rake will be far simpler to play. But generally speaking, if you want a general farmer, you don't care about pushing the leaderboards too much, and something that's going to be really strong next season, Crushing Hand is crazy. Payback is going to be the highest pick pushing, but it's slightly... Payback like shoots a beam in front of you, or it's like a smaller explosion on your feet. Crushing Hand is just an absolutely insane thing here. If you want a build that can go straight from level 1 through to the end game that's easier than Invade, then you want to play my Rock Splitter leveling guide. You can also play this leveling build and go into Crushing Hand to start with. That top one there, that leveling guide. And then once you get to level 60 plus and you start getting your Rod of Kepaleka and bits, you can go into Crushing Hand from that as well. You find it sad that Crushing Hand doesn't use the Crushing Hand legendary? I know. Yeah, it's just a bit underwhelming. Uniques aren't hard to get, no. We'll be looking to get boss mats and getting those early on, yeah. Or gamble them. Hey, Bloodfarts, how you doing? Living Steel Helltide chest when fighting Helltide boss for it. Yeah. And for blood as well, yeah. Yeah, Lord's Dismantle, Grigord and Temerity from Lord's Ear. And Wusha Nutpar. Yeah. Well, you won't necessarily get them on your first run. You might need more than one run. But you can definitely get a version of them pretty quick, yeah. Diablo 4 popping off now, especially in Season 13 DLC. Goodbye, PoE2. I wouldn't go that far. I like PoE2. I haven't had a chance to play it in recent leagues because they keep dropping them at the same time as D4 leagues or stuff. But I think PoE2 will still be around. I think it's fine. I think it's a good game. I think it's fun. But yeah, I mean, for sure, Diablo 4 has definitely got some pretty cool stuff cooking. At least that's what it looks like. So, that excites me for the landscape of ARPGs for us as players. Having more than one of these games that's good is really good for us. It means they're pushing each other to be better games, you know? What classes are the teammates running? I believe Paladin, Rogue, and Sorcerer. We all have to be a different class. That was actually my idea. Because the thing that crossed my mind was, if we don't put that limitation in, you're going to have teams that run 4 Paladins or 4 Evade Spiritborns or something, and that's it. So I was like, it might actually be fun to make it so everyone has to run a different class, because it means you have to think your strategy a little bit. Like, every class can get to 60 pretty fast. But it means you can't all just go farm the same bosses, get the same items, use the same leveling strat, and then just zoom through with the fastest builds. You can all use the fastest builds for your respective classes, but you're going to have to think about your strategy of that. We didn't put any other limitations in, really, other than you have to stick together, that sort of stuff, you know. It's meant to be a team thing. We didn't put any other crazy limitations in. It's just, that's like the one rule we added. So we thought it'd be fun to change it up a bit. Lacopa, how you doing? PoE2 is still not a full game? No, it's not. And it will be in future, I guess. Sort can be strong with the Orsa by gambling ovals. Yep. You get an Orsa Sort will just nuke early on. Once you hit T4, you can always farm Helltide boss for 20 exquisite bloods and kill. Yep. The community is hit or miss. They really despise D4, which is a bit silly. Yeah, I mean, some of that sentiment might change after the expansion. We'll see. Maybe it won't. Haters will be haters. I like to keep a positive attitude. I like both games for their own merits. I think PoE2 is better for deep crafting. I think D4 is going to get better for deeper crafting, but it's not going to be quite PhD level like PoE2. I think PoE2 has got some beautifully crafted campaign acts. I think it becomes a little bit bland in the end game. I think they've got the best trading market in the game, and I think they've got incredible depth to loot farming if you want to go to that, if you know where to go and all the different things you can do to farm stuff. I think they've got great stuff there. I think the end game can get a bit bland after a little while. But then I suppose it does in all these games. On the flip side, I think D4 is easily the best game to play with friends. It's inherently inherently made to be a more social game. Like, there's just a lot more in the game. It's not that you can't do that in PoE2, because you obviously can. It's just Diablo 4 is more designed around that fact, as opposed to PoE2 is designed first as a single-player experience, and then you can do it multiplayer if you want. So I think Diablo 4 does that better. I actually think the visuals for certain things in Diablo 4 are better. Now, the visuals in PoE 2 are amazing, but the art style on the characters, the costumes, and stuff like this is... It's not necessarily better graphics, it's just art style. Like the detail on the skins and the art costumes and stuff. I think that stuff in this game looks amazing. They've done it very, very well. Sometimes it doesn't come down to how high the fidelity is. It's more the art style and how well they've done that. So I think that stuff's done really well. I think the sound work in this game is absolutely amazing. It's good in PoE 2. It's even better in D4. The cutscenes win in D4, hands down. I don't think anyone would argue that, but it's one thing Blizzard always does very well. Their cutscenes are always top tier. So there's a lot of good stuff to be said. And the expansion will hopefully bring the crafting in we want, the loot filter we want, the bit more build depth that we've wanted, a bit more damage scaling so we get more endgame systems, all these things that we need in this game to make it a bit more like... I don't really want to use this word, but competitive with PoE 2, but more like... more endgame, you know, all the stuff that everyone's been complaining about or not so happy about. Like, if that stuff gets covered somewhat, then the game's going to be in a much better spot. So, you know, I'm excited for the future of it. The real endgame you worry about, highest unique roles, yep, and it will be with the bloodied affixes to get it. So it's going to be a bit like Gamba to try and... If you can get the perfect unique, though, you won't brick it this season. That's the thing that people are forgetting. It might take you a while to get the perfect unique and perfect mythic, but once you've got it, you will not brick it. Because you don't get a one-shot brick and then you can't do anything with it anymore. Like, that was the thing with Sanctification. It just bricked your item. And that was that. And it was so powerful, you wanted to do it. So it created this cycle of... It's good because you wanted lots of the same items, but bad because it was so inherently hard to get the things you wanted. Like, I still didn't even get the one I wanted, so I gave up. So it shouldn't be that bad, I don't think. You're good, the Copa? Glad to hear it. Mad Dog, how you doing, man? Asian Fro, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Rake is good. I might go Hammerdin. Hammerdin will be probably one of the fastest builds in the game once you get it properly going. The evade Hammerdin build will just nuke everything. Paladins are still going to be really strong. You're going to be able to evade through walls. You're going to have a good time. PoE is fun. PoE 2 is amazing as well. I agree. They're both really good games. I wouldn't say they're bad. You know, I hope at some point in the future I can give PoE 2 a good old bash again. It's been a while since I've been able to play it properly. D2R is fun with friends. It is once you get to the it is once you get to the place where you actually know what you're doing in the game. D2 is a great game, but it is inherently based on old game mindsets. So, like, it didn't explain much to you. It didn't tell you much, which is good for some people, but bad for others. D4, for example, like, they're going to have a cube. You click on it. It's going to tell you your crafting recipes. It's going to tell you what you can do. You've still got to go off and farm the stuff, but it will at least tell you what you can actually do. D2 just didn't do that. It just gave you a cube, and if you knew what you could do with it, great. And if you didn't, then not, I suppose. It's still not a full game yet? What, PoE 2? No, it's not, no. They screwed up the Paladin. There's no pants that doesn't have a towel between their legs. well, there's still time. Still time, Polis. Their full release hasn't happened yet, remember. This is only a taster. Mmm, tasty. The full course, the main course is coming on the expansion, I'm sure. Maybe you'll get your naked costume then. Hey, Psycho, how's it going? Did I check the 2 amulets you sent me? Nope, let's have a look. What you got? Dexterity, max resource, brilliance, dominant thorns. That's disgusting. Good luck with it. Oh, you sanctified it. And it bricked. Unfortunate. Dexterity, max life, apex, brilliance, thorns. Sanctified and bricked. Unfortunate. Still, very nice amulets otherwise. Every pant skin has a damn towel ruining the look. Maybe you should put in a... report to Blizzard. A little complaint report. Why there's so much towel? Not enough skin. You game with max roll peeps sometimes. Nice. Which max roll peeps do you play with? Resilient, how's it going, dude? First time chatter, welcome in. Never played Diablo before. Any advice for new players? Well, so you've never played any Diablo before. First thing, welcome to the community. Secondly, if you're picking up Diablo 4 for the very first time, we have a new season starting in about 17.5 hours. Don't let that put you off. Boot up the game. Just play the campaign. Enjoy it, because the thing about the campaign is it's pretty good production value for a game of this kind. There's some awesome cutscenes. It takes you through the motions. It drip feeds you features as a brand new player. So it's not just going to throw it all at you all at once. And you're just going to be like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. And you're just going to like be completely overwhelmed. You might still find some things confusing. And that's why you've got awesome people in the community to be able to come and ask. But you follow that, it'll help you get through the game. You'll have a good time. You'll beat it. You'll feel great. The Vessel of Hatred campaign is also really cool. I'll probably play that through myself again before the next expansion drops. Again, very cool cutscenes and stuff. And by the time you've done that, you'll unlock all your mercenaries. You'll unlock all your features. You'll kind of understand what you've got through with the class you choose to play. And then you'll hit the mid to end game. And that's where things can get a bit more complicated. But you know what the beauty is? You don't even have to worry about that to start with. All you've got to worry about is getting from level 1 to 60 to begin with. Start in normal mode. Don't go any higher in the difficulty. You don't need to. And just go up the difficulties when you feel like you're having a great time and you're blasting and it feels too easy. And that's it, really. There used to be a lot of other things we recommended people to do, but you don't really need to do it so much now. Because they kind of removed that and put it into the season journeys. I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing the season journeys now, just because it's so near to the end of the season. But, you know, you can try and burn some of that out if you wanted to. The main thing is I would just enjoy the campaign, enjoy the game for what it is. Both rolled extra GA, yeah, I saw that. Have you actually bought the game Resilient, or are you thinking about it? So you're not playing the current season. Have I really missed out on anything? I have told the wifey I will do Season 12 to a point, but it's going to have to be good to keep me away from the clankers in Ark. Season 12 is going to be fun. We're going to be blasting. But it's Season 13, waiting room mostly. But we're going to be able to turn into the Butcher and kill people in a PvP zone as Butcher, so that's going to be cool. Definitely going to go and kill me some people as Butcher. And probably be killed as Butcher as well. Just for the funsies, really. It should be quite funny. I'm assuming the Paladin skill tree will have right. No, the Paladin skill tree will change. The Paladin skill tree will have to change. All the passives will be gone. All the key passives will be gone. I imagine. So I imagine there will be change regarding around that. I couldn't tell you what. I think that's why they wouldn't release the Warlock before the expansion now, because they don't have that. What they've done with the Paladin is they've created a version of the Paladin that works in the current form of the game. And then they'll have a version that works in the expansion. With Warlock, they've just got it ready for the expansion, I think. That's what I've taken from it anyway. Mostly gym. Oh, okay, Gymnasium, Lucky, and others. Okay, nice. That's awesome. I don't know those guys personally. You have to assume passives are... No, I think so. I think they are, Ubellion. Passives will be gone from the skill tree, Ubellion. I can't speak for the rest of the game, but passives will be gone. I do know some stuff, and I can't really speak about it. But passives will be gone from the skill tree. We've got a great community. Ask questions and enjoy the game. Exactly that, yeah, I agree. You're downloading as we speak. Okay, never played any Diablo before. Excited to get started. It's a great time to start Resilient. I've enjoyed the game since beta. I've played every season. I started streaming it in Season 4. I'm now a dirty, degenerate streamer and pretty much main this. So I'm around a lot. There's a lot of awesome people in the community that will be more than happy to help, both in questions and to help you in-game if needed in the future. And, you know, it's... As the game goes, it's currently in the best state it's ever been in, and it looks like it's going to be so much better when the expansion drops at the end of April. Like, I know I'm biased, I would say that, but it just looks like it's trying to achieve and tackle some of the main issues we've had with the game until now. So, yeah. And they're actually building upon a base version of the game, which is relatively solid. It's not perfect, but it's in a much better place than it was before the last expansion came out. So, yeah, I think you're starting the game up at a really good time. Make sure you do your class quests. Exactly. Yeah, you can do... Yeah, so once you've done your class quest once in softcore and once in hardcore, you don't have to do that class quest again. If you start a new character, once you get to level 15 or whatever level they unlock, it will just be unlocked for you. So you'll be sort of like directed towards doing that as you play the campaign. Once you get to the relevant level, it will come up as an objective. So like if you choose to play Sorcerer, there's an area in the first zone which will take you at level 15 down. You go talk to this guy. You go to this dungeon, you go find this item, you take it back, you finish up the quest, and boom, you get access to the class like mechanics. And they're not, none of them are too difficult to do. Each of them like vary in what you have to do, but they unlock the mechanics for you, and then that's forever unlocked for you on that realm. So yeah, definitely try and get those done before the new season if you're planning on making a new seasonal character tomorrow, like most of us will be. Hey, Sacred Blood Bunny, how you doing? Carry? What do you mean, carry? Maybe you, Belly, maybe. TBD. To be determined. Today was brutal for me. Gonna deal with 27 degrees, 50% humidity, and tomorrow. That doesn't sound great. Carry tomorrow? Well, maybe after the race. Yeah, we'll see. I don't typically do a lot of carries on the first day because I'm too busy trying to get my own character to a state where I can do carries. But I will be helping one of our teammates level up a character after the race so he can blast on the character he wants to without having to start from scratch. We'll see how it goes tomorrow, I guess. 298. Nice. Only 2 left to go. Hell yes. You might make an excuse to stay home tomorrow. Is someone thinking of pulling a sickie? Oh dear. Naughty, naughty. Am I going Spiritborn? Most likely, Mad Dog, yeah. You have to deal with snow either tomorrow night or Thursday. How much are we talking? How much snow? It's starting to hit springtime here now. It's not like warm, but we're starting to get some sunshine. 6 a.m. season start here in New Zealand. Yeah, it's brutal because they've got they're in daylight saving hours now, and we haven't quite got there yet. I think we go daylight at the end of the month. I'd have to have a look actually. I'm gonna have a look now. What date do we do that in the UK? UK daylight saving. 29th of March is when we go to daylight savings. So normally I'm 8 hours ahead of Pacific, but right now I'm only 7, I believe, PDT to GMT. Because we're not in British summertime yet. Yeah, so we're only 7 hours ahead right now. So where it normally starts at 6 p.m. for me, it's starting at 5 tomorrow for that reason. And then after March, it will be 8 hours ahead again until that swaps. You're working from home tomorrow? I might just have enough time to play a bit of D4. Nice! Could be 2 inches, could be up to 6. Sounds like a lot more snow than I had this entire year. Been so warm, so there isn't much snow on the ground. Okay, so it's not sticking. Yeah, fair enough. We fall back in early April. Makes sense. You had your first snow this morning. In March. First snow. We're like exiting winter here now. I mean, we have had snow at this time of year before, but it's incredibly rare. Yeah, melting. Yes, it doesn't stick, yeah. 2 to 6 inches, that's what she said. Giggity. We had it after our clocks change. Fair enough. Did you get a lot, or was it just a little bit? Less than an inch. Well, that's not very good, is it? Rubbish snow.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
A pile of items over here, but I guess neither of us care about the items. He just wants to get to 300. It's like if the items start falling through the floor, that helps a bit. Let them fall through the floor. Less than an inch. Tell them it's really cold. I know. It's really cold, I promise. Have you beaten all the new Ark content yet, Marksman? What Raid didn't actually need Starlight to survive on tower pushing. I figured that out during the weekend, but it's basically too late now. Oh, really? Did it not? But what about resource generation? But yeah, the tower's closed now, isn't it? Oh, if that's the case, you could have put another damage aspect on, I suppose, or sanctified another damage aspects. I mean, I just figured with a double Selig, you would need it. Interesting. I mean, you probably did take Rake the highest this season, frankly. Hey, Dark Lotus, how you doing, my dude? Yeah, I'm good, Dark Lotus. I'm good. Mostly prepared for tomorrow's season launch now. I've got a couple of YouTube videos. Well, I've got one YouTube video I definitely want to edit after this stream. Depending on how long that takes, maybe I'll do the second one as well. But other than that, all good. Looking forward to the new season and blasting. Pretty much got everything in place so that I can just blast for the first few days and not worry about anything else. So that's going to be good. Yeah, I'm surprised as well, actually, Zach. That's news to me, yeah. Don't forget the XP well. It's a lot of XP. Oh, yeah, no, we've got one. We're still rocking it. We got 10 minutes left. Yeah. So we'll go re-up the XP well in a minute. We started on this boss just because these are the mats I've got. I've got a load of mats. I figure we'll just burn through what I've got. No, it's all good. Yeah, it's just there. Yeah. We went and got that first. Just try and burn through the bosses as fast as possible. No, Season 12 will last about 7 weeks or so. About that. About 7 weeks, yeah. Give or take. It's a short season, but that's fine. The hype for the expansion will start within the month before they'll start drip feeding things, I imagine. You reset last week. I've only got to level 51. Already got a matriarch kill. All benches maxed and just blueprint hunting now. New clankers are fun. New map next month. Nice. Sounds good. Maybe I'll get back to playing it again at some point. Warlock's going to be a lot of fun. You've only seen a bit of it. Most of the footage that's out, that was without uniques, and that was with very limited itemization and level 40. So take that with a pinch of salt, you know. Do you know if they are bringing Cube this season, or is expansion Dark Lotus? Any of the new features like that, that's all expansion, end of April. D. Kurtz, how's it going, man? Genuine question. Is there a point to playing Season 12 if the expansion is coming out soon? I think so. Do you know what? I said this the other day, right? As a creator, I'm actually quite glad that Blizzard have decided to give us something to do between now and then. Rather than just letting Season 11 run with no, you know, we're all level 300. We've done everything we want to do this season. There's nothing really left to do. If nothing else, they're resetting everything. We start from level 1. We've got some slightly different setups. They've taken sanctifications out. So that means we're going to have to compete on the leaderboards with slightly different setups. We get bloodied affixes. We get to convert to the butcher. Should be a bit of fun. You know, even if that gives you, even if it only gives you 1, 2, 3 weeks of fun, it fills some of that void until the expansion drops. And for me, I'll probably end up playing it from beginning to end. But some people might just log in, play for a couple of weeks, have a good time, and end up like, cool, I'll wait for expansion now. But that means they've at least given us something. A lot of companies wouldn't necessarily done that. So, you know. I hope that's my perspective. Totally fine if you don't think it's worth playing as well. I kind of get it. It's only 7 weeks. It is going to be a lot easier to level 300 this season, in theory. So, if you haven't done that before, it's definitely a good season to get that done. Get those, get the achievement and get the tags. Bloodied Hordes with the XP buffs on jewelry, you should level quite fast this season. When you come back, get goods quick. Probably won't. I wasn't good to start with, Marksman. I wouldn't hold stuff for me because I'm not going to be able to come back anytime soon. D4, I'm going to be D4ing now till June or July. There won't be much time for much else in between. Maybe a little bit, but barely. It looks better than the cube in D3 Dark Lotus. You can literally, like, from what I've seen, you can convert things up from, like, legendaries into uniques and blues into rares, and they're adding the ability to chaos an item, and I can't remember what they've changed it to, but there's basically the equivalent of sanctification, but a lesser version of it in the cube. I don't know if that's dropping with the expansion, but I think it is. I wouldn't mind giving Last Epoch Season 4 a go, but that completely depends on how this season runs and how busy I am in the run-up to the expansion for D4, but I actually really would like to at least get a little bit of Last Epoch in, because I haven't played that properly for a long time, and I do enjoy the game. You know, just blast it for a bit and have a good time in it, even if it's just for a few streams. We'll see. We'll see how things go. I can't really plan that right now. Got to take that as it comes. You thought this season ran a month too long anyway? I mean, yeah, I mean, that's the same as all seasons. By the time you get to 2 months in, most seasons are pretty much over at that point. For a lot of people. You're holding 17 blueprints, double ups, 85k's worth. Nice. Yeah, so what we're doing here is we're trying to help Jay here get to level 300 before the end of the season, because he's actually done the grind to 298. It is possible with the amount of time left between now and the next season starting for him to actually be able to get 300 here. It'll be a grind, but it's doable. That's alright, Polish, no problem. You gave me a whole load of your mats earlier on, didn't you? So that's some of what I'm using now, I think, is what you gave me, honestly. I've probably got enough mats on me to be able to get in 300, to be honest. If I don't, it'll be pretty close. I've got a lot of Undarial mats. So obviously those will go a long way as well. The trick here is just to burn through the boss as quickly as we can. Just literally just spawn it and kill it and spawn it and kill it and spawn it and kill it. You got a lot of Duriel, over 100. Nice. Yeah, I think I've got a handful of him as well. No, unfortunately not. Unless you're literally like where Jay is right now. I did 298 to 300 in one session before I went to LA, and I think I did that in 6 hours, 7 hours or something. It was a shorter stream, I remember, so it must have been about 6 hours of actual grinding with all the buffs on, 4-man team, blah blah blah. And I did 2 to stream before, so that was like another 6 hours. So you probably could have done it slightly more efficiently if you'd done Uravar, done it faster, blah blah blah. But yeah, doing 2, 5, 1, 300 in the time left now. I wouldn't worry about it, Dark Lotus. If you want to hit 300, next season should be a lot easier. If they haven't changed the XP from what the Infernal Hordes was, from the PTR, in the T4 Bloodied Horde to T5, I was getting like upwards of 100 million XP a horde. In a 10-wave horde. And I didn't have any of the XP jewelry buffs on you can get, and I wasn't in a 4-man team for most of that. And I didn't have a Forgotten Wisdom on, so that's 15% more. So, yeah. And you only need 17 billion to get to 300 from level 1. I say only, it's a lot. But it should be a lot easier next season, and I think that's by design. Because it's a shorter season. They want to make it so people can level faster. They've deliberately designed it that way. So if you want to hit 300, next season is probably a better time to do it than any season, really. Once you're at 250 plus, you've kind of got enough to complete most of your builds. You're literally min-maxing at that point. You gave Ricky 10 stacks of hearts. Nice. If you have 30k Uravar match, you might get close to 300. What, from level 1, you mean? Oh, from 251, yeah, okay. We might get one more down before we need to go get another buff. Yeah, well, quickly, we've got 20 seconds. We should kill him in time. There won't be enough time, I don't think. I mean, that's a serious grind. You'd have to kill Uravar so many times. I think that would be hard, genuinely. Yeah, I think this season coming, season 12, will be the easiest season to hit Paragon 300 in. Obviously, don't hold me to my gospel word there, but from what we saw in the PTR and from the patch notes, not really addressing that, it should be doable. We need to go get another buff, Jay, so I'm going to go back and get another key. I am just going to go quickly use the restroom, guys, so I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. I'm back. I'm back. Let's get another one of these keys. Hopefully, there we go. Nice, that'll do the job. You did 298, 300 solo with 800 Uravar, 300 hearts, and some Undariel. Makes sense. How long did it take you, Ellie?
My magics await your return.
You said you wouldn't do 300 this season, but then you got to 280-ish. It was so much faster to level than before. Yeah, I guess with the bosses, but you won't be able to do it with bosses next season. Not the way we've done it this season. But I think the Infernal Horde strat should work just fine still, from what I see. Oh, it's just here. Nice. Here we are. Nailed it. Easiness. About 7 hours. Makes sense. Yeah. Sounds about right. You don't plan on doing 300 in Season 12 until you do one of these hordes and you go from 200 to 210 in one horde and you're like, hang on a minute. This seems a bit easy. Well, we'll see, but I mean, there might be a good chance I'll go for 300 if the hordes are the same. If it comes down to pits for leveling again, I definitely won't hit 300. They've buffed XP in the pits and they've reduced XP on the bosses. So if hordes isn't the place to go for XP, I probably won't hit 300 because I just don't enjoy the pit grind to get to 300. It's not really for me. But if hordes is a good place to level, or at least half decent, then yeah, I definitely probably will go for it.
Can't do that.
Yeah, well, maybe it will in the expansion when it all starts going up high enough in difficulty, right? So we'll see in the future, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that would be awesome if basically you just got a load of little things you want to go do. I want to get these materials. I want to go farm this item. I want to go kill this boss. I want to go do this dungeon. And all of it just sort of like has a reasonable impact on your leveling. So it feels like whatever you're doing is impacting your leveling. That would be best, of course, yeah. Rather than you feeling funneled into doing one specific thing, because it's so much better for leveling than everything else that is the thing to do. At least if that's hordes, you are just essentially there killing stuff and you're getting a load of rewards for it at the end. So that's probably better than pits, in my opinion. After a while, you're just doing pits just for that. Because once you've got all your glyphs leveled up, you've got no other reason to do it. Which is where I always hit. I always do enough pits in those previous seasons to get all my glyphs to level 100. And then I'm just like, well, now what? You're just running it just because. Hey, Bruno, how's it going, my dude?
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Looking for a way to farm Obdusite. Well, we got the new season tomorrow, Bruno. Treasure breaches are pretty good for Obdusite. Strong rooms are getting nerfed next season for Obdusite, generally speaking. I don't know how much, it just says they're getting nerfed. Hopefully Hordes will be better, question mark, because they were terrible in the PTR, apparently. Yeah. Hopefully that gets a bit of a buff. That's true. We won't need as much Obdusite because we won't need to sacrifice 1 gajillion items. Yeah. That is very true. Rinse, repeat. Do I need Distill Fear? No, we should be right. Once I run out of this, we'll go and do some Lords here. I've just got a bunch of different mats we can use. Our main goal here is just to help Jay gets 300. I'm not doing anything I need to do. So yeah, we only got like another 9 runs of this, and then we'll go to Lords here. Appreciate the offer though. You want all the Opticite. All of it! Well, you'll be pleased to know you can stack it up to 99,999,999 now. So you can literally get all of the Opticite if you farm enough. I'd be very impressed if you got that much. That is going to be my goal. First person to 99 million.
They were nothing.
Could you imagine if someone actually did it though? Oh, they will. Someone will. I have no doubts about this. Someone will find some reason, some way to make it easy. I imagine. Yep. It would be pretty insane. You have a naturopath appointment at 12:40, otherwise I would have stayed up tonight. So I woke up like 1 hour or so before season starts. Okay. Well, hopefully the appointment goes well for you. I'm hoping I get some of that sleep thing before the season starts as well. Otherwise, it's going to be a very tough stream. Yes, I've still got a few things I need to do. Sore after, but it's a good feeling. Well, that's good. At least it's a good feeling. You just bought the expansion. We'll be making a paladin in the morning for the new season, Captain Jack. Nice. You won't regret it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Do you know what build you're going to go for? Hey, Drift King, how's it going, my dudes? How you doing? Wing strikes? Yeah, I'll be good for leveling. Nice. I don't think it will, Drift King. Yeah, that's what I think as well. Hey, Mark White, how you doing, dude? You'll start with Captain America, then swap it something more fun is discovered. Sounds good. Yeah, Captain America should be pretty fun. Should be pretty strong. Oh, that's it. All right, on to Lord's Ear. To the Lord's Ear. Get a nice reset on the dungeon so we haven't got 1 gajillion items down the floor. You can dream, or you're probably sticking to Oridin. Oridin should be pretty fun. Should be pretty strong. Yeah, it's been dubbed as one of the top builds of the season. In 15 minutes, you'll finally be divorced. What, legit divorced or divorced from something else? Hey, easy. How you doing? Sunday night getting revamped a tad. Yeah. I mean, it should be fine. Oridin should be pretty strong. Oh, well. Commiserations or celebrations? Question mark. Or a bit of both. I suppose you'll be free to move on with your life, right? Yeah, easy. I'm not bad. Just chilling a bit tonight. Got a couple of videos. Well, a video or two to edit after stream. And then get some sleep before the expansion tomorrow. Celebrations. I've been trying to make this happen for nearly 3 years. Nice! Let's celebrate then. What better way to celebrate than to Epic Sax Guy? Yes! Ubellion can blast and not worry about anything else. It's going to be good. Poor Jay in the background trying to kill Lord's Ear while I'm just having a little boogie. In that case, congrats! Did you tell her you're taking the day off for season 12? Maybe. The forms were filed 5 minutes later. Oh, dear. I'll either be going Pulverized or Retribution Thorns. Nice. They should both be really strong, yeah. All good. Well, you can move on now, can't you? I suppose. You know, always looking forward. Positive thinking. Lots of gaming time. Oh, this build, Captain Jack. Oh, yeah. The Crushing Hand build. I've got some pretty good gear. So I am just insta-clapping everything. Do you know how many good marriages end in divorce? It's approximately 0. Well. I don't know who those shots are supposed to be fired at, Bimmerbot. It can't be me. I'm too busy gaming to have to worry about marriage or divorce. You glad you ain't on hardcore right now? Why? It's a good day and we can finally focus on other things, like blasting. In Sweden, over 50% of all marriages end up in divorce. That sounds pretty high. Dare I ask why? More divorce society. Oh, God. What have you done? Game crashed when I was pit pushing. Ah. You think it's higher in the USA? Wow. I wouldn't even be able to tell you the metric in the UK. I haven't looked.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
That's crazy. That's actually nuts. It's not really a concept I really understand. My parents have been together my entire life. 40 years, you know. Well, more than 40 years now. I think their 40th anniversary was a couple of years ago. My grandparents, both my grandparents on my dad's side, they were together till he passed away. He passed away in his 60s because of a health issue. And my nan wore her wedding ring till her dying day. For 30 years. Never wavered. Not once. Wasn't interested. He was the love of her life. Proper, like, war. They grew up in the war times, you know, that kind of ethos. And then my grandparents on the other side were together over 50 years. Until he passed away. And she hasn't wavered since. Still wears her wedding ring. So it's not a concept. I mean, look, I'm lucky because of this, but it's just something I've never had to experience myself. I've seen a lot of my friends, you know, parents, obviously, not work out for one reason or another. You're just pushing 1-2-1 to 1-2-3 area, it seems. Yeah, I don't think it would have quite gone as high as Payback, but that's still very good for Rake. I read a stat once that the rates in divorce for love marriages and arranged marriages is the same, which suggests it's more about what you make of it in time than anything else. Probably, yeah. I can't really weigh in. I'm too inexperienced in this whole field. Hey, Breakpoint, how you doing? Your keyboard finally came. Hey, nice. How good is it? Is it working well? Divorce build coming when? Well, I've got 27 builds for next season. One of them will probably do it. Start from top, works at the bottom, and let me know which one works. Or maybe don't. It's Beasts. Nice. Divorce Spawn. Sounds like a good name. Jesus Christ. God, could you imagine? Alright, that's not very ethical, is it? This build is so addictive, it will end your marriage. God. Let's make a YouTube video and that's the slogan. God, can you imagine? I'll try not to laugh at how cheesy and bad that slogan was, but it's just so... Oh dear. Maybe I should name my Gorilla Born build that because I need a new name. Might get loads of views, yeah. Just make the headline on your thumbnail, Divorced by Diablo 4. I played Diablo 4 and got divorced, and I ended up divorced. The funny thing about that is it's so true. The company that bought my company back years ago bought Plarium, the company that made Shadow Raid Legends. We met the guys that owned it before they sold it. And it's just their whole ethos, isn't it? Shadow Raid Legends. It's just like, you've got money? Not anymore. Come play Shadow Raid Legends. That's all I remember. All their adverts, no matter what they said before, it's that very end bit where they said the actual slogan. I mean, they did advertise that game very well. Hey, Johnny Bravo coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dude. That's a great name. I remember watching Johnny Bravo on Cartoon Network when I was a kid. God. That takes me back a bit. His crazy yellow hairstyle. What a way to celebrate a divorce. Well, there you go. Razor Huntsman V3. Yeah, man. Razor stuff is the balls. Sounds like Mr. Krabs would say. Yeah. Home Wrecker Born. Oh, what have you guys done? Miss my wife born. Oh dear, you guys are jokers. Best Johnny Bravo quote ever. My mother warned me about women like you. I hope she was right. I haven't watched that show in so long. Oh dear. So what are you going to do if your newfound freedom, you bellin? You got to go from blasting 20-hour days to 22 now and not give a flying F about it. Is that what's going to happen? Commander Kellis coming in with the Shadow 5 gifted. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much. Shikes, a Fozzie Wookie, Vampire Evil, Ilkative 3, I think that's right, and Surge 382. Any of you here, please thank Commander Kellis for the kind gift sub. That is very kind. Give me a bean number if you like, Commander, between number 1, 2, 6, or 7. Number 1, 2, 6, or 7. I will have the full range again tomorrow. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Evil Shin-chan, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. You've been separated for 3 years now, so not much will change. We just won't be married anymore. I know. I mean, I knew that bit. It doesn't mean you couldn't turn around and be like, well, I feel much more powerful now, so now I can blast 27 hours of a day, not just 24. Number 7. Nice. You can stop telling people on dates that you're technically still married. I mean, you could still tell them that. Doesn't mean it's true. You started a hype train, Commander Kennis. Nice. Thank you. All right, let me do this bean quickly. Otherwise, I will forget. There. Commander Kennis, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I hope you're well. Hope you're looking forward to the new season. I am going to try not to let Jay die to this boss here. This bean here is pomegranate or old bandage. So you've got a good one. Thank you so much. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I think that's old bandage. Yeah. Oh, mate. Oh, no. It's definitely not sweet. Tastes like I'm licking wounds. Oh, I can't even swallow it. Alright, it's gone. Oh, man, that's not the one. Some people ask, why do you do that yourself? And then they watch it live and are like, I understand. Keep doing it. Oh, dear. Oh, well. Winning! You're winning. Yes, I'm not. I can't. It's hard to stay up for that work. Oh, I can technically blast for 24 hours on weekends. It's always a weekend for me. Blast all day, every day. Yes. Imagine someone creating that flavor and being like, yes, nailed it. Old bandage. Yeah. I mean, they must have, right? Someone must have gone, do you know what? It'd be funny if we made this flavor. You've got to test it 1,000 times until we've got it just right. Imagine how bad someone would have been before that point. Because they wouldn't have been quite right. Yeah. You got to sign a disclaimer form. This bean might make you grow an extra arm. Please sign to waiver any claim you may have against us. We like making you suffer. It's entertainment. Fair. I understand. I would too. Do you have any sour flavor beans in there? No, I don't think so. Yeah, exactly, Shun. Imagine the guy had to test the vomit or dirty dishwater. I know, right? Or the liver and onions one. That's really potent as well. Like, really powerful. That flavor can stick in your mouth for like 2 or 3 hours. Unless you brush your teeth. This bean might cause your divorce. It's when the tester turns around and goes, excellent, I'm in the right place. Let's go. Oh, is this on repeat? One sec. This is what we started the stream on. Oh, I got clapped because I was trying to go to my Spotify. Whoops. I was not prepared. And I can't revive. Why can't I revive? What's happened here? Oh, because Jay's still alive. Jay, it's all on you. I can't do anything. It's locked me up because you're still alive and I'm not. You should have this. Break power, let's go. Nice. I was on my other computer trying to. That's right. Yeah, I left it on repeat. My bad. I'll let it go on to. Boom, boom. I've got to find where the end of the playlist will be. Breathing. There we are. Found it.
They were nothing.
Right, let's try that again, shall we?
All of this would be that easy.
Sour beans? You mean ex-wife flavour? Blimey. I don't mind sour flavours. You bean taste my wife's boyfriend. Jesus. Don't think I'd... Yeah, that doesn't sound too pleasant. That's like afternoon. Why they let us suffer all day? I know. Yeah. It goes live at 5 PM GMT, 6 PM Eastern European time. And then I guess it all varies. They've moved into daylight saving time. We haven't yet, I don't think. So yes, it is going to be a long day. Although, to be honest, by the time I finish stream, edited the videos, got those live, got myself to bed, and then wake up and go to the shops and stock up and come home and get ready, that's basically live. I'll be live at 4 PM GMT tomorrow. That's the aim. An hour before seasons are meant to go live. That's the goal. You want new seasons at midnight? Well, the expansion was meant to start at midnight in 2024. And then it was 6 hours delayed. And guess what, numbnuts? Committed to a 24-hour stream when the expansion started. With a 6-hour delay. Oh, yeah. Braxter. Original, yeah. It's such a tune. Definitely worth having that play again. Might actually put a different playlist on. Let's have a look what we got. What else we got? That was a good playlist, that one. I enjoyed that. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, it's got some bangers on it. Oh yeah, that'll do. Lovely. I'm in the mood for some bangers. Look at Jay. He doesn't need me. Jay's having them. Do you know what you're going to start the season with, Commander Caddis? My wife's boyfriend is a nice guy. He told me he will get her off my back for the start of the season so I can blast. Could you imagine that dynamic? Hey, bro, can you just, like, take my wife away so I can blast for 30 hours? Cheers, man. It's my build. Nice. Were you doing some work? Clappity clap. You going barbarian or spirit ball? Nice. What, lunging strike or evade probably, right? Dommy got pushed down to number 2, I saw. Yeah, no, I did see that. The guy that's above him, beaten by, like, what was it, like 30 seconds or something? Giga gear, but you couldn't see it because he was hiding it. We'll have the snapshotting in the leaderboards by the time the expansion drops. I think. It might come before in a patch during the season. It won't be on season launch, I don't think. But I imagine by the time the expansion launches, we'll have that feature or very near to it. Whatever doesn't give you tendonitis. Ooh, you might not want evade then. You probably want to go rock splitter. Or any of my other leveling guides. I will have commands set up for every build tomorrow. I've got a lot of them set up, but I'll have them all set up for tomorrow. Yeah, I've got 4 leveling guides for Spiritborn. For Barb, lunging strike is your best bet, I think. And I think that's pretty chill as well. Cringe that he's hiding his gear. Yeah, but he won't be able to for long. The snapshotting will fix that, so... You know, people will always do that stuff if the game allows them to do it. So the easiest way to make it so it doesn't happen is the game physically makes it so you can't do that. And then they can't hide anymore. Someone got a 127 down. Nice. Yeah, very nice. Just requires that min-maxing gear and then just having that one fantastic run as well. So, you know, it's a combination, isn't it? Mostly down to the gear this season, though, to a point. Most people were instantly out of contention for the top 10 just because they never got the Stardust Skies on the Rod of Kepaleka or on a good Rod of Kepaleka, like me. I was never going to be able to go top 10 because I never got that item. And it wasn't through lack of effort either. Oh, have you never played Spiritborn before, Commander Caddis? I mean, this is crushing hands. This is really easy. For general farming in the end game, you pretty much just nuke everything. And I'm just holding right click and using my ultimate, which is a button. I've got 2 side buttons on my thumb, on my mouse hand. And on the top one, I use that as my ultimate, M5. And that's it. I'm not even really using the rest of my skills here. Obviously, we've got a lot of power through sanctifications this season, which we won't have next season, so everything's coming down about 10 pit tiers, but you'll still be able to beat the bosses. I've got a video for Crushing Hands, which I'll have going out at some point, and that has it beating T4 Lilith. I beat T4 Lilith on all 10 of the videos I did, including Stinger, which is a B tier build. Like, that was tough. Like, you actually had to play her to beat that with that build, with good gear. But it was doable. Pre-made, first time chatter, how's it going? What class is this? Spiritborn, my dudes. How are you doing, man? Played D4 before? Played it new to D4? Question mark. You've only played Necro and Sork. Okay. Well, this is a very good season to try some of the classes you've never played before, because all of the builds as they currently exist will be gone come the expansion. That doesn't mean there won't be a Lunging Strike build or there won't be a Crushing Hand build, but they'll be built differently. They'll play differently, probably. The expansion's bringing big change with it across the board for all classes. And is that costume he has on with the flaming fist? Glad to be here. Yeah, nice. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So this costume here... Oh, one sec. I'm just going to make sure I don't get clapped by the boss. This, I believe, was a costume I bought in the shop. I need to find out exactly what it's called. There you are. So this costume is the Sky Master's Reign, and it actually comes as this color by default. It comes as that color by default, and I believe it comes with a weapon as well. I think it comes with that weapon. Is it that weapon? Oh no, it comes with that weapon. There you go. It does come with a pretty sick weapon as well. But I was just changing it up, you know, just because I can, I suppose. I play with a lot of these skins, and I think this skin looks sick. Like, this skin looks really good with a lot of the colors. You can go full Firebirds. That, I believe, is what I had on before. I really like that one. Like, all of the colors look great. You can use it with most. This one actually works really well if you want to change the weapon up. So, like, I could play, what other weapons have I got for this staff? Like, I've got this really sick weapon here. And I could change this into a... I don't know. You could probably find one that works here. Yeah, like that. You could do that if you wanted to look more like a blood Spiritborn for some reason. Or just go full grey and black. But I really like the setup I had, actually. I think that was pretty cool. You can also do it blue as well. I quite like looking like the Firebirds, you know? That's quite cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that one. View Chen, how's it going, my dudes? Will Blooded finally be account bound or not? I don't know, actually. It wasn't in the PTR. Blooded Affix counts as just another additional affix on your item that only rolls within the confines of the Blooded Affixes themselves. So I don't think they will be account bound unless the item is account bound for another reason. But I wouldn't hold me to that 100%, but I don't think it will be. So you should be able to trade them if you're looking for that GG item, I imagine. You got that one too, Furio. It's a good one, isn't it? I mean, to be honest, there are some really cool skins on Spiritborn. 2 secs, Jay. Let me just show them a couple of others here. I've got a fair number of good ones here. These are paid ones, but I've got this one. By standard, this is like this. So that's pretty cool. But obviously, you can change the colour up to whatever you like. I've got this one I really like. I really, really like this one. I use this on my Gorillaborn all the time. Yeah, this one with the actual weapon looks to tits. Looks great. I really like that one. If you want to look like Count Dracula or something, or Vampire, that looks sick. That's one of my favourites. This one's really cool. If you want to do the Evadeborn. Got the Lightning Evadeborn. You can also make this look really, really shiny. You can go full gold with it. I've never really tried it in any other colours. That one's pretty cool. Honestly, I'll go to Helms. It's easier for me to see what I've got. Yeah, the one I showed you before. You've got the Jaguar one. I'll go to standard colours. You've got the Jaguar Fire one. That's pretty cool if you're playing the Jaguar builds. I don't use this one very often, but I mean, that's pretty... You almost look like a Necro with this one. I've got this one. This one's pretty cool. I don't have the particularly great weapon to put with this one, though, to be honest, right now. But if you do that, you can make that look like very green or something. I've got the StarCraft one. That does look pretty cool if you want to use that one. So that's the paper ones I've got. And then you've got loads of seasonal ones, and they all look great as well. I mean, look, all the seasonal ones always look cool. You got this and this and this and that one and that one. This one here. These are all the seasonal ones I've unlocked. And then these are reliquary ones. So you got some pretty cool ones here as well. Loads of them. Yeah. I just settled on this one for this character. Thought it was pretty cool. I'll chop and change them. Depends what I fancy. Well, that's one thing I haven't done actually in a while. I haven't checked my shop to see if I normally wait for the 50% off. So there was a skin that I nearly bought. It was only 40% off though. I am a patient person. Occasionally you get them come round on like 50% off. And I normally just wait for that. Because I've got loads anyway. So flashy pre-made, yeah. I don't want to be fat fresh meat. Oh, we got free gifts. Nice. I'll claim me a free gift. Why not? Spiritborn has some sick skins. There are some really good ones I don't have yet. Crazy Korean, first time chatter, welcome in. What do you recommend for Spiritborn Season 12? What do you mean? For leveling, end game, general content, pushing? What are you looking for? I've got build guides for everything, basically. Yeah, this is the one. I really want this one for the expansion when we clearly get some good poison builds. This has some sick weapons as well. This came up 40% off. So when this comes up 50% off, I will definitely be getting this one. This one's awesome. I love that one. Oh, dear. I don't think I've seen this one before. That's pretty cool. What's the weapons like? Oh, that's cool. I like that. I ain't seen that one before. Oh, that's a wand. Why are you giving me... Oh, it's a sorcerer, that's why. For some reason, I thought it was a spirit born. I was like, what? What other spirit born ones do I not have? There are some cool spirit born ones I don't have. I've got most of the ones I like. This is pretty cool. Although the weapons are pretty boring. This one's the same. Like, this one's got some nice effects. This one's okay. That one's pretty cool, I suppose. The weapons are pretty sick for this. Yeah, I like the weapons for that. Especially the glaive. Yeah, there's some good ones. This one, I'm not that bothered on. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. The weapons are pretty cool. Yeah, there's some really good ones. Hey, Crazy Kareem, thanks for following, dude. Appreciate it. Bing Bong, is Season 12 starting tomorrow? Yes, it is. It is starting at 10 a.m. Pacific time, but bear in mind, Pacific time went ahead an hour on daylight saving hours this week, I believe. Or within the last week. So if you're in UK like me, instead of it starting at 6 p.m, it's going to be 5 p.m. because we haven't moved ahead yet in time. So keep an eye on what time it will be for you. But it'll be normal time, probably minus 1 hour for most time zones, unless you're over that neck of the woods. You got the Sins one, 50% off, grabbed it instantly. Yeah, exactly. I've just got so many skins now that I'm happy to be patient and wait. To be honest, you know. Like, I very nearly bought that one at 40% off because I do really want that green. I specifically want that poison skin. It does look really good. And then I don't know for sure, but I'm hoping there will be some decent centipede builds in the expansion. So I'm going to want to look like a centipede, you know. Or a centipede Spiritborn, I mean. Definitely playing Spiritborn pre-made. Well, nice. I've got some pretty good build guides for Spiritborn. I've got 17 build guides for Spiritborn. 4 leveling, 13 endgame. Leveling and endgame. Crazy Korean. Your best starter that goes all the way from level 1 through to the end is Evade. Which I can link you in chat here. 1 second. So there's the build guides for this. And then I've also got your next best will be a Rock Splitter Thorns going from level 1 to endgame. That won't scale quite as high as Evade in the endgame, but you'll be able to start that from level 1, play it through till pit 100 plus, and then you can swap to whatever you like. Just linked all those guides, they're all up to date. I also have a Rake builds. I don't have the leveling guide for that, but what I would do, I've just linked my entire profile builds. I would go look at that, and you can select Spiritborn and leveling, and I've got 4 leveling builds in there. I've got a Poison, a Jaguar, an Eagle, and a Gorilla leveling build. They'll all get you from level 1 to 60, nice and fast, nice and fun. Some of them you'll be able to carry on into the end game. Some of them you'll want to swap onto other things. I recommend stuff in the guides of what to do. And yeah, there's 13 endgame guides. Payback Thorns you can't start on, but that will probably be the top pushing build. Unless some crazy text found that I didn't find on the PTR, because obviously some things changed. Followed closely by Pure Payback, followed closely by Rake, followed closely by Crushing Hand and Evade, Quill Volley just behind, Touch of Death just behind. All of these, I mean, there's like, all of the builds that I made videos for did pit 100 and above, and that was before the updates as well, so there's loads of Spiritborn builds that'll blast. What did you have the best time with the T5 content? In Hordes? Crushing Hand, probably. Just because it was super chill. If you can get enough damage on it, it just wipes enemies really easily because it's just omnidirectional. Rake will be pretty good there. Those two will be giga there. I'm not a big fan of Evade in Hordes, because if you don't one-shot stuff with Evade, it only targets so many enemies every time you evade. And when you get like 30, 50 enemies in the Horde, your Evade suddenly becomes less effective at killing what you want to. So I prefer Crushing Hand and Rake to that content, if I'm being honest. Evade is like the best for speed farming. If you're like doing content, you can just Giga Blast. Evade has the fastest movement speed, in theory. But yeah, Rake and Crushing Hand for Hordes will be epic. But I mean, you can play it. You can play Quill Volley, you can play Payback, whatever you like, really. Yeah. Thumbs down on the whole daylight saving. Overall saves no daylight. It makes people miserable for half the year. Yeah. Is what it is, I guess. Best part of Twilight movies is current song. I agree. You're in the UK as well, Bing Bong. Nice. Whereabouts in the UK are you, dudes? I'm near London. Well, near enough. I used to work in London as a game developer. And then I decided to try and become a full-time content creator, so here we are. Is Razor Plate not good at 60 with Rock Splitter? I think I have that in the guide. I believe I have that in the endgame guide. But you'll probably want to look at the second variant. I think for the first variant on my endgame guides, I tried to keep the uniques to a minimal. I tried to keep the uniques as this is the absolute mandatory. You need this for the build to function. And then that's the starter tab. And then if you go to the endgame tab, the next variant, that's like all uniques that you can get on that. That's like T4, all uniques. And then I've got a mythic variant, which is mythics included, but no seasonal mechanics. And then the pushing variant is seasonal mechanics, any extra things on top that's purely around pushing. That's kind of how I've geared mine up. I mean, I did get told that maybe I want to put the mythic variant as the top one so you get to see like the best version. Maybe I'll do that at some point. But hey, Monkey Luffy, how's it going? What am I going to start tomorrow? It's Spiritborn, I believe. What about you? What are you going to start as? How far through 298 are you now, Jay? Out of interest. I'm just trying to gauge like how far we've got you. We're only a two-man party, so we do lose a bit of XP. And we're going to need to rebuff Forgotten Wisdom in 7 minutes. Either Necro or Paladin. Nice. What are you going to level on if you go Necro? I mean, Paladin, I assume you'll go Wing Strikes or something like this. Halfway? Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Nice. We've done that pretty fast, actually. Yeah, sweet. By the time we've done a 0, I reckon we'll be pretty close then. Bizbear, first time chat, how you doing, man? I'm playing Spiritborn this season, and I'm hoping to be able to play your Razor Wings. I always thought it was a cool skill. Razor Wings, do you know what's funny? If I actually played hardcore this season, I've had a technical issue where the game jams up, so I don't really want to dive with that. But if I played Razor Wings this season, I reckon I could have got #1 in the leaderboards, legit. That build is really tanky, and it would have gone higher than the other people did on hardcore there. I got people to send me over how high it went. I went higher in softcore with it, without dying. Obviously, you'd have to get all the gear and stuff, so it'd be a bit of a grind, but it would be doable. It's not the best build that's available, but next season, you'll easily do pit 105 to 110 with it, and it is a really fun build. Lots of mobility. Very easy to do a tower run in, because you've got 2 forms of pull-ins. Every time you soar, which you can basically soar and demand, like every 1 to 2 seconds, you do this massive vortex pull. And then on top of that, you've also got your protector pull. So you end up, you've got this means of pulling enemies in together. It's really good for that. It might actually be pretty good in hordes as well, to be honest, because you'll just fling all your things out, and then you'll just be soaring and pulling all the enemies in together. Definitely a build I'm going to play at some point this season, but you can't start on it. It does require pretty good gear to start feeling good. So you'll want to start on something like Evade or whatever you like leveling up until you get some of the items, and then you'll put it together. You get enough charges on your Razor Wings, you get enough cooldown reduction, and then you'll be able to basically just permacast Razor Wings and never worry again. It's kind of like the goal. You need to get enough charges and Razor Wings and enough cooldown reduction on your Protector so that you can reset your Razor Wings on demand. So if your charges get low on Razor Wings, you use a Razor Wings, use your Protector, it resets your charges back to maximum, off you go. So once you get to that point, you can kind of just blast with it. It's really fun. It's one of the best looking skills in your Spiritborn arsenal, if you ask me. It looks really good. And I really, really hope in the expansion that Razor Wings is a killer skill and has some killer variants and is just a super dope skill to use. Just like I hope Rushing Claw, and some of these other more unused skills. Devourer cooldown, ultimate. I really hope these skills have got some like epic things in the expansion so we can do some different stuff, you know? I want to be able to do some different things. Necro Minions, I think, is fastest. Paladin for sure. Wing Strike, yeah. I think Necro Minions probably is the fastest, yeah. You hope the one where they catch... where they circle you. But yeah, so the one where they circle you is viable, kind of. It's just... it feels clunky. You don't get as much damage output from it half the time. Yeah, I don't know. I've given all this feedback to the devs. I got it to a point with the version of my build where it is a solid A tier build. It sits solidly in A tier. It's not the best A tier build, but it's by no means the worst. And I put it borderline S tier for hardcore, if you care about this. Because typically people don't push as high in hardcore because they're too worried about dying. But that build has so much life on it and near permanent barrier generation, it is actually quite tanky. You're still going to have to play smart. You're not going to be able to stand still and just take the damage like a paladin can. But it's way tankier than the Rod of Kepaleka build. So in that sense, it's much, much better for hardcore than it is to play the majority. I mean, Crushing Hand is your next best bet because you can stack more life on that than the other builds. And it's got, you can get to the point. I think the version I put up for Season 12 with perfect tempers, you get to like 92% of your maximum life as barrier on demand. Like, pretty much you're going to do so much damage with Crushing Hand, it's going to instantly fill the barrier it generates for you, baked into the skill. And you can scale that to like 90+% or something with the right tempers in Season 12. So you're just going to end up basically every time you hit with Crushing Hand, you're going to insta reset your barrier. So Crushing Hand would be your next best bet for hardcore in that sense, I think. You wonder if Andy's Visage will give us anything good. I hope Andy's is going to be good. It'll be a lot better than before. 40% of your overall damage as opposed to 4,000% your weapon damage is massive, because that means where you scale the damage on your build infinitely through whatever means, your Andy's Visage will now scale with that, as opposed to being completely locked and limited to how much of your weapon damage, which is capped at 800 item power. So it eventually curves off and becomes irrelevant later on when you're scaling up infinite HP mobs. Whilst now, it's like if you can eke a bit more damage out in your build, your Andes will scale with it. So then it just comes down to, can you activate it enough? Does it feel good on bosses? I don't know. We'll have to see. It'd probably be very good for Rogue, because Rogue can scale poison damage. I haven't put together any Andy's Visage builds for Spiritborn. We'll have to play around with it and see how it goes. They're still not granting the divorce. Oh. Did they give a reason, Ubellion? Sorry, we celebrated too early.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
That's crazy. This will only be your second time playing Spiritborn. What did you play the first time? Hey, Pro Manicus, how you doing, man? Streaking. Appreciate it, dude. Oh my gosh, are you having a laugh? Someone else's mistake. That's crazy. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That's madness. Do both need mats for P300, Blender? I don't know if we're going to need it, actually. He's halfway to 299. I've probably got enough Lord's Ear here to get him to 299, and I've got about 700 Andariel mats or something, so I reckon we've probably got enough, actually. Appreciate the offer, though. How you doing, Blender? You good? Oh, man, you belly, and that sucks. I'm sorry. Iron Ogre coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? You had fun with Spirit for the 16 days of the season I played? Maybe Paladin next, so I've got all my money's worth for DLC characters. Absolutely. It's your only chance to play Paladin as it currently exists. Some of the skill, to be fair, the Paladin is the one class that might feel relatively similar in expansion to some degree. There will be a number of different changes that will come around building that, but the skills might feel relatively the same because the variants already exist in the skill tree. As opposed to Spiritborn and all the other classes right now, we don't have all those additional variants that are coming. It's quite likely a lot of these variants are going to change. Paladin's variants may well be what's geared up for the expansion. They just modified that tree to have passives in it, and key passives as well. We'll see. I don't know for sure, but we'll see, right? Murmur, how's it going? First time chatter. Wife didn't play all season, trying to grind out her reliquaries before the end. How much have you got to do? Your best bet is just going to somewhere like Hordes or the Helltide and just killing stuff like no tomorrow. And you'll get those credits super fast. You can drop what you have left. What have you got left, Blender? You might want to come and give it to Jay if you want. I don't personally need it because I'm just helping him out. And then I'm done for the season. I've already cleared out my stash and everything. So everything, and I went and cleared my Eternal, so I'm completely ready for the new season tomorrow. You're in the Helltide now, nice, okay. Well, hopefully you guys can get enough credits to get them out. I mean, what I normally do is I store the 99 as well for next season, so I'll be able to buy a bunch straight away. At least 5 or 6 inventories full, wow. Of what bosses as well? Have you got Uravar masks? Because that gives the most XP. That one would... this is to benefit Jay, not me. Ninja of Light, you can do 10 wave hordes fuel to make it quick. Hey, there you go. Join up with Ninja of Light. He'll come and help you. That's awesome, Ninja. Thanks for offering. You get there's a procedure. Yeah, that sounds crazy, though. That's madness. They should literally turn around and go, right, you've got a week to make this right. Otherwise, they start penalising the person that's holding up on that front. That's just crazy. Because, I mean, I imagine people could do that on purpose, which is stupid. Not that I'm saying that's what's happened here. Whether it has or not, I don't know, right? But in theory, someone could. You managed to get everything from the reliquaries and 99 for next time in your short time playing. Yeah. It's not too bad. I'll have my reliquaries done within day 1 of playing, I reckon. But then that's what happens when you blast for 30 hours on release like an absolute filthy degenerate. Gemtex, first time chatter. So what can you carry over from last season? Now, if you go to your reliquaries, you can have 99 of these credits. 16 hours left! Good. You can carry 99 of these over, so that will normally buy you a bunch of stuff, right? That gives you a kickstart. And that's pretty much it. Oh, if you've done your class quests, you don't have to do those again. So, if you've played Spirit Bomb before, you've done the class quest, you've unlocked Spirit Halls. When you go to the new season, you hit level 15, your Spirit Halls are just unlocked. You don't have to do the class quest. Fantastic. I believe that all the waypoints stay unlocked once you've got them unlocked in the map now. We used to have a lot more stuff that carried over, but it doesn't now. They moved it into the season journey. So there's not an awful lot that carries over with you. Obviously, any cosmetics you've earned and stuff, they'll be available. Yeah. If I missed anything, guys, just shove it in the chat. I might have missed something there. I can't think of anything else. It was simplified a lot when they took out the renown rewards. For better or worse. Hey, Dreamworld, how's it going? What's the strongest class of Season 12? Paladin, probably. By about 5, maybe 10 pit tiers, depending on if anything broken is found. And it depends on if any of the other new changes to the items do anything crazy. I mean, there could be a bugged X-Files build or a bugged Andariel's build, for all we know, that goes crazy and does like a Pit 140 or something. I guess we'll find out when the season goes live and people get their hands on it, because that's been changed since the PCR. No one's tried it yet. Can you reset a character for the new season, like D3, or need to delete to make space? You'll need to delete to make space, sadly. Yeah. But I'm usually okay with that. I normally keep 1 in each realm for Eternal, just so I can access Eternal if I need to. I've got like 5 entire stash tab pages full of boss mats in case someone comes into my chat and goes, I play Eternal. For whatever reason they do, have you got any boss mats? And I just go land them a bunch of boss mats. So So I keep one for hardcore, one for softcore, and I just delete everything else because I pretty much play seasoned exclusively anyway. So I don't get too precious about my builds. Any items I want to keep, like GG stuff, I can store those away, but that's very rare. Yeah, the quest at level 15, that's what I meant, Dante. Yeah, it does vary slightly per class. You got 99 ready, luckily. Nice, same. So silly, you can't just reset a character like a rebirth mechanic, yeah. It's been asked for. Maybe we'll get it in future. You know, we're getting solo self-found in the future. Probably after the expansion, but we're getting it. So, who knows? I wouldn't say we'll never see that feature come. So we get Butcher skills, but next new class, yes. So the Warlock is dropping on April the 28th with the new expansion. The Butcher is just a mechanic. You can't be Butcher permanently. You have to, like, we'll find out when we do the season quest, but you have to do a certain number of steps to unlock the ability to become the Butcher for, I guess, a period of time. And then you can just go blast as the Butcher for however long. Only played Barrage Rogue for the last 2 weeks and trying to understand. Okay, nice. Are you new to the game then, Gemtex? And you've literally only played Barrage Rogue. I mean, of all the Rogue builds, that's definitely not the top tier one. But if you've enjoyed it, then why not? Honestly, I always tell people fun over fact. You know, fun comes first. You have 175 Uravar summons. Nice. Okay, well that would be great because that would honestly speed things up for Jay. It's for Jay, not for me. The problem with Rebirth was it used to hide cheaters in D3. True. Yeah. I'm sure they would take all that into mind if they ever wanted to bring anything in. What's the fastest way to earn reliquaries? I would say Hordes probably because of the amount of stuff you're killing. And you kill a lot of boss-like type monsters there. If you get like the Ether Lords, they give you a lot of currency towards that. So if you can do 10-wave Hordes in T4, that will be pretty good for leveling up your reliquaries, I imagine. Something new, Dream? It does sound weird, but you know what? It's a smaller season to fill the gap between now and the expansion, and I'm happy that we've got something new and fresh to do between now and then with a full reset. So we've got a new goal to level our characters up, new leaderboards to blast on and compete on, you know, and then once we've and then we got the expansion and the whole game changes. That's gonna be awesome. Bloody hell, look how many masks he's got. Masks for days. I can't carry them all. You might as well pick some of those up, Jay. I can't pick these up. I've got a lot. There's still 600 on the floor. I mean, we might as well go to Uravar, honestly. I'll stay here until he comes back. So they don't disappear. You're already helping someone get reliquaries. Yeah, nice. Yeah, anyone that wants to go and do reliquaries, hit Ninja of Light up. He's already doing it anyway. Should make it a bit quicker for you. It's very kind of Ninja to offer to do that. You need to stay here anyway. Okay. I'm good. I'll wait for Jay to come out. He can pick some up. Like I say, I've only picked them up purely to help him anyway. If we don't get him to 300 by the time I've got to go off, I will drop him the rest of the masks so he has them. I'm not going to have anyone else to give them to you before tomorrow, and I don't need them. So, yeah, let's go to Uravar here because he gives a good chunk more XP than this boss. I think it's a good 50 or 60% more or something. Oh, I tell you what, we actually need to go and do we need to go do a Forgotten Wisdom, don't we? Let me go get another one of those keys. We'll go and yeah, Blender. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the mats. You know, Jay is close enough that it's worth him trying to get to 300 now. He's done so much of the grind. It would be a bit unfortunate if he doesn't make it. Let me just get one of these keys. Okay, let's craft number 5. Oh yeah, I found one.
Magic's awaiting.
That's all I needed. One of them. Why does band always go to stash? Because it's bugged and for some reason won't show on the floor. I couldn't tell you why. It's probably something to do with the expansion and the way itemization is changing. But for some reason it hides from the floor. So the only way to be able to pick it up is to wait for it to default to your stash. Yeah, something like that. Falls through the floor. Isn't visible. Not sure. It's weird, I know. Right, we're just looking for the altar and then we'll go to Uravar. There we are. Nice and easy, that. Sweet. Alright, let's go to Uravar. I'll tell you what, I'm going to use that as an opportunity to quickly go to the restroom again. I've drunk so much fluids today. I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. BRB. So I'm back. I think it's an issue with the nameplates all taking up the same space on the ground. It could be. I don't know. There's so many reasons why that could be invisible, but it's specifically that item. It's been reported. It hasn't been fixed for next season. Big sad. So yeah, you have to get it by default coming into your inventory. Oh, you already cleared one. Nice. GG's. Yeah, if we smash this guy, he should level a bit faster. Yeah, like I said, the name of the game here is just make sure you spawn it on the second you can. I can't imagine either of us particularly care about the items at this point that much. Yeah, I'm not sure we'll get you to 300 before I have to go offline, but we'll certainly get you to 299 in a bit, I reckon, and then the rest you'll have to find some other people to grind out with or just do the grind. But I'll make sure I'll give you the remainder of the masks I picked up from Blender before I go off, regardless, and we'll see where we can get you to. I've still got a fair while yet, so we'll see where we can get you to, and then you'll be left with more than enough mats to be able to do it. Yeah. Just reset dungeons after like 20 kills. Yeah, we don't care about the items right now, so it's better for us just to keep spawning the boss. You did 299, 300 at Grigor within 1 hour, 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. If that's all you're doing, just don't care about the items too much and just press that boss the second that you can. You can do it fairly quickly, yeah. And this gives you more XP than Grigor as well. Obviously, I think if we were all opening a chest, it makes this timer shorter, so you'd be able to do it a bit quicker. So I'm not sure we'd be able to do it in an hour under these pretenses. If it's just you, and it's just you opening a chest, so you can literally open chest, spawn boss, open chest, spawn boss, then yeah, you can probably do it a bit quicker. I mean, we did the Beast and Ice for an hour, and it didn't cause that problem. But yes, there will come a point eventually where the items will cause an issue. Yeah. Eventually. Oh, yeah, in a party of 4, if you're all dropping items everywhere, then yeah. I'm only dropping items just so I can keep pressing the chest. That's all. Because eventually there'll just be so many items around it, I can't even click the chest anymore. To skip the countdown, yeah. You're at Paragon 300, yeah. I mean, even with the 10 seconds, it's not too bad. It's Belial that can slow you down, to be honest. Yeah, it's been nice to see so many people get to 300 this season. I think we'll see a lot more next season, honestly, once people get the XP strat going. And then we go into a land where you have to get to level 70 before Paragons. Should be exciting.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
What makes it easier to get Paragons next season? The Bloodied Hordes should be really good for XP farming. And some of the Bloodied affixes on the jewelry, one of them is to get increased XP. And if you get a GA on that, and if you go for full XP farming and masterwork it as well, I think I worked out each piece of jewelry can give you like 40 or 45% increased XP, and you can do that on your rings and amulet. So you'd be able to get well over 100% extra XP just from your jewelry, and then your typical multipliers as well. So that on top of having the hordes that you should be able to XP farm pretty darn fast, I imagine. But you'll need to be able to do T4 Bloodied Hordes with XP gear on. Well, that's true. It didn't work on the PTR. You've got to hope that it actually works, yeah. But even without that, you're going to be able to level a lot faster than this season, because I was leveling... I did Paragon 200 to 250 in 10 Bloodied Hordes, mainly solo, and no Forgotten Wisdoms. I was just shy of 250. And I think I did a few bosses and a few dungeons, but that barely impacted my XP at all. It was crazy. So we'll see. I couldn't see in the patch notes anything that would affect that. They only reduced the XP for lair bosses and world bosses. That's what they said anyway. Shouldn't, in theory, affect the butchers in the horde, because they don't count as lair bosses and they don't count as world bosses. You do have a butcher lair boss, but that's a totally different thing to the horde burning butchers. Or whatever they're called in the bloodied sigils. You might have a different name in the bloodied sigils. I can't remember. Hey, Lazy Argent, how's it going? Welcome in. First time chatter, and for the follow. Appreciate it, my dudes. How you doing? Yeah, exactly. A nice change for the short season, I agree. So that's why I keep saying, like, anyone who wants to do 300, this might be a good season to do it. Especially if it's hordes, because then you don't have to play a speedy build. You don't even have to play necessarily a very high damage boss killing build. You just need to do something that's good enough for AoE, good enough damage, so that you can just farm those. And the keys might be hard to get, but not if you're playing with people. You can just search for teams. If you've got one yourself, you can do a rotation of them. That's 4 of them. You know, super, you know, not too bad at all. 300 is always easy to do. Yeah, okay. I mean, relatively speaking, it should be easier, right? I think what easy is one word for it. Tedious is another. Like, pit farming to 300 was not for me. I couldn't be bothered. Too tedious to just run pit specifically for the levels. It was just, yeah. I didn't mind doing bosses because I was farming items. I at least had another objective while I was doing it, and then you just happened to level up at the same time. And you didn't have to worry about evading or whatever, the fastest possible build to be able to make it efficient. So that's why I wouldn't mind it being hordes either. Because you can play a whole range of builds and still feel like you're doing it decently. You know, efficiently enough that it's not, you're not feeling like you're just being penalized for it. So we'll see, we'll see. That's what it was in the PTR. Hopefully that's the case. It'd be nice to have something different to level 1 this season anyway, right? We've had pits, we've had bosses, why not hordes? Gemtex, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Pit farming was legendary farming. Yeah, still a bit meh if you ask me. Fart Particle, how's it going, dude? How are you doing? You looking forward to the new season? You can join Zach, yeah, just jump in. That bumps up the team XP a bit. I'll say I'm doing this purely just to help Jay. EXP is same for 2, 3, 4 people. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought it was more with 4 people. Fair enough. Didn't really play Paladin yet, so bless shield. Nice. Yeah, okay. There should be a whole bunch of Paladin builds that'll be fun and really, really good this season again. So yeah, it'll be a good time to do it. It was changed this season, was it? Okay, makes sense. Well, there you go. Learn something new every day. Even after playing as much as I have. Check your exact XP, you will see that you gain 5% more than before. I mean, I'm 300, so I can't see my XP, right? Is una problemo. But you've got, where is it? Nearby player bonus, yeah. Okay, so you get 10% as long as you're with one person and they are your party member, okay. Yeah, okay, they did change it. It's not 5% per player anymore. It's just as long as there's one, doubles up if they're your party member, and that's your cap. Okay. Well, at least that's what it states anyway. The wording changed, yeah. Tomorrow we blast, my boy. Money night, how's it going? We do. Tomorrow we blast. Tomorrow we definitely do blast. It's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. Pally Inc. here. Nice. What build you going for? Wing strikes from Woody or Oridin, still debating. Nice. Yep, they'll both be good. Yeah, wing strikes will be great for leveling. And it'll probably be half decent in the end game. Oridin will be really good in the end game as well.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Can't wait to grab a monster, get everything ready 1 hour before launch in morning. Diablo Steve. I know, right? I will have my fridge of monsters ready. The question is, and this is the important question, Diablo Steve. What flavor monster? Regular green one. Good choice. What, the apple one? I like that one. I think I've got a peach one in my my fridge, but I'll go get some more when I go to the shop in the morning. Viking juice. White monster is pretty good. That's probably what I'll end up getting, to be honest. Black and green. Okay. Oh, standard black and green one. Okay. Yeah, I tend to get the zero sugar ones myself. The amount of stuff like that I drink. If I drank the sugar ones, I'd have no teeth. But yeah, original monster is good, yeah. Viking berry. I don't know if I've had that one. I've got my 12 pack of NOS, so I'm covered. Nice. The zero sugar doesn't have enough kick for you. Fair play. It definitely has enough for me. Definitely has enough for me.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Your brother drinks the white ones. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know which ones you mean. I say it's good chance that's probably what I'll end up getting because I can buy that in bulk from my supermarket. But we'll see what they've got when I go down there. The baby blue zero sugar are a good one. Also, what flavour is the baby blue one? I don't think I've ever had that one. There's so many of them now. It's baby flavoured. The nectar of God's baby flavour. Reminds me of blue raspberry slushy. Okay, nice. Like a berry then, yeah. How to become a god. Drink baby monster. Fresh meat. Yeah. Just imagining now, Butcher just coming on in a trailer. Fresh meat! And he's just got a blue monster in his hand, cracks it open. You know, just runs off of his cleaver like in a rage because he's just filled his system with taurine and caffeine. Oh dear. Popular in Hollywood, yeah, probably. Cracking open a young one with the boys. That's starting to enter some non-PG territory, that is. Yeah, fart particles like, oh no, not again, no. Oh god. Oh dear. Yeah. Fresh meat will forever never sound the same again. Ninja, yeah. Oh. There was a rune on the floor there. I think that fell through the floor. Never mind. Yeah, I think things are starting to fall through the floor. Lol, 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 lol. Guess I'm not overly surprised. Hey, you're playing Touch of Death right now. Nice. Wondered what you're playing. Hey, Polymix with the 5 months. Thank you. How are you doing, Polymix? Give me a B number if you like. 1, 2, 6, or 7. Appreciate your support. You're doing good. Glad to hear it. You're looking forward to the new season. Not too long now. Number 6. Good choice.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Drink City Streamer in advance. Yeah. Oh, these guys have got the boss in hand. Let's come over here 2 seconds. You're ready for something new? Same. Should be good. Polymix, thank you so much for the resub. Really makes a difference. Really, really do appreciate it. Here's a rotten fish or Tutti Frutti Bean. Let's see what we got. That's fish again. That is legit fish again. I don't think I've had any good ones. Oh, no, I had a good one right at the start of stream. I think they've all been bad since. Appreciate that, Polymix. Thank you. Everyone's like, yes! Abuse him! Oh, that doesn't taste good. Very fishy. Yeah, not ideal. I mean, I hope so. I just took a fish in the face for your entertainment. The chewing gum doesn't even help. Great. It's too fishy. Yeah. Speaking of fishy, I fancy a tuna mayo sweet corn sandwich. That does sound pretty good. It sounds a lot nice. Sounds a lot nicer than what I just had in my mouth. Anyone need anything else while I'm in the kitchen? I'm good. My mum made me some lasagna and my dad brought it around earlier, so I've got some awesome food in my fridge. Giggity, yeah. Am I doing a big stream tomorrow? You got to save it till next season start. Nope, 30 hours tomorrow is what I'm aiming for. I'm probably only going to stream till 3 a.m. rather than 4 a.m. tonight. It's a bit of a shorter stream tonight because I've got to do a couple of things after stream. So I'm not going to get to sleep straight away. And then I'm going to try and get some sleep. But yeah, the intention's a big one. Could you pronounce lasagna again? Lasagna. Where I come from, we say like glass and grass and lasagna, you know, it's all... I have the streak of Queen's English in me, I guess. Tuna mayo and sweet corn? Yikes. Mr. Fusion, there's nothing wrong with tuna mayo and sweet corn. Unless you don't like tuna, of course. What kind of prep that goes into end of season? Doesn't everything reset, bing bong? I had some guides to finish off at the start of stream, so I did those. They didn't take too long. And I emptied out my Eternal items, and I emptied out my stash. I just cleaned everything up, so when I log in tomorrow, I won't have to worry about anything. All the guides are good. And then I've got some spare time, so I'm just blasting. Yeah, nothing major for you guys. Yeah, builds, yeah. I've got 27 build guides for this season. The other two, they're going over to Sanctum, the Paladin guy, because I just, he's taken over the role of the Paladin guy, the Paladin, and he just helped me out a bit. Any tips for hardcore? Chappers, how's it going? Is it your first time doing hardcore? Question mark? I mean, my first tip and my biggest piece of advice for hardcore is don't die. I can't say that with a straight face. Sorry. But no. Stack HP early on. That'll help you. HP, maximum life tempers really early on are very strong. Armor. Go tanky first and foremost, then scale damage. If you go into a dungeon or if you go into a dungeon or try something and you feel uncomfortable, you don't feel confident, just leave. Come back, don't overextend. It's not a lot of difference playing hardcore in D3 in that sense. I've just seen you say you played it. You know, you just have to, you just play a different way. You play at a different pace to softcore because you obviously can't die. Otherwise you have to reset, don't you? Oh, in England, we eat corn with just about everything. Om nom 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 nom. Yeah, hardcore and D4 is not too bad. As long as you haven't got the 4-hour, the hold up on the 4-hour mark like I get, then you're good to go. You can't decide what you want to start tomorrow. What's it between a polymix? Yep, I'll have sweet corn with anything, even on its own. Sweet corn's awesome. I also love the sweet corn. You're playing Sork. I do tons of damage, but get one shot by Torment for Lilith. Oh, yeah. A lot of builds and a lot of classes will get one shot by her unless you're using, like, Flame Shield or something. Have you got the Temerity on, Bing Bong? I mean, she's fine. You either kill her before she can do her mechanics, or you have to play the mechanics. I could show you the mechanics. Oh, yeah. No, Sweet Corn Tuna's awesome. Yeah, Sweet Corn Tuna goes really well. But what we're talking about is like tuna you get in a can that you put in a sandwich as opposed to like a steak of tuna. Very different things. It's like shredded tuna, you know. Yeah, you'd cook the sweet corn, yeah. But you can put it cold as well. Sorry, one. You can put it cold as well. I mean, it's sweet corn can be eaten that way. Some pasta salads come cold and they have sweet corn in them. You did Paladin and I don't want to do that again 2 seasons in a row. Okay. So what classes are you considering between otherwise then? Hardcore Spirit Bomb season 12. Yeah, you'll probably want to... well, you can start an evade, but it's a little bit squishy to start with. Rock Split is a little bit less squishy. In the end game, evade is pretty hard. It's pretty good because of the temerity it wears. Razor Wings is really, really tanky. Crushing Hand will be your next best bet. Any of the other builds... I mean, Rake can be tanky, but it's not as tanky as Crushing Hand. And if the other builds, they'll do... Some of them will do more damage, but they'll be squishier. So you'll be at risk of getting one shot in the high-end content. So it really comes down to what you're trying to achieve. But yeah, the Gorilla builds will generally be tankier. And Razor Wings is actually pretty tanky as well. You have to try it, Fujison. Your life will be forever changed. Comes in a can. Yep. You don't know why it feels RNG when it does the lines or the big slam in the middle. It is Bing Bong. I can show you how to do it. Alright, you two here, you just keep going. You keep smashing the boss. I'll be. I'm just gonna quickly show Bing Bong these mechanics. Let me show you Bing Bong. So I might die here because there is an element of RNG that you can still get screwed on. But I can show you pretty consistently how you control, to a certain degree, those mechanics. So you're going to run in. Basically, before I run in, she has her area, right? If she jumps in the air, you want to stand near the edge. So what you'll see me do, I like to go to the bottom left because you've got better visibility going upwards than you do downwards. And you want it to go across your screen towards the corners. You've got more visibility. So you'll see, like, if I come in here, I'll use Arm and Hide so she doesn't knock me back. I'll do a bit of damage to her so she jumps in the air. She will do eventually, hopefully. Please. Jump in the air. I've got to kill that, otherwise it'll probably kill me. I don't want to kill her. I do so much damage. I don't want to insta-kill her. Alright, there you go. Right, so stand here. Oh, she's gone into that stage, I see. Oh, okay. Brilliant. Alright. Let me get with those. So if you stand here, the waves will come at you like that, and then you can just run around them like this. You can sort of somewhat control where they're coming from. If you're not on the edge, they can spawn very strange places like this. They'll typically spawn coming towards you or going away from you. I'm deliberately taking a long time here to try and demonstrate. Oh, that one you just have to avoid, so just keep an eye out for it. That one's the one that normally gets me because it can be right on your feet. Right, there you go. I'm trying to get it to jump in the air again so I can show. Oh, there you go. Movement speed is very key on this fight. You want to try and get past the two in the middle because the ones on the outside are a pain in the ass. I'm going to try and get... There you go. Avoid that again. I'm going to try and get her on the triangle move. I might kill her before she does the triangle. She's not done her pyramid one yet. Jump in the air. Come on. Oh my gosh. She normally jumps in the air like a yo-yo. Right, she doesn't want to do a pyramid move for some reason. I don't know why. Just avoid that. So I'm just trying not to die at the same time. I want to try and get her to do the pyramid move so you can see that one as well. Gotta get rid of those, otherwise she'll do me over. Go on, jump in the air. You normally like... There you go. Right, she might do the pyramid one now. Oh, no, she didn't. What the... Once she's below 50% life, she normally does the pyramid triangle one. I've nearly taken her out. I might actually have to go die so I can reset it and show you. Yeah, alright. Let me die and I'll reset it and try. Because I want to show you the triangle one as well. No, there's no way to tell if it's going to be a pyramid or not. But you won't normally get the pyramid one until she's about 50% life or low. It'd be very rare otherwise. Sorry, I got this cough, so I have to keep muting myself. I'm going to let her kill me here because I can't demonstrate here. Come on, hit me. What's she doing? Hit me! Right. Come on, you can do it, Lilith. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh my gosh, she still hasn't killed me. Are you having a laugh? Kill me. Right, cool. I can reset her now. I can't believe she didn't do it there, so I let her jump in the air so many times. Right, we'll try this again. But you can see what I mean, right? I mean, look, she comes down, just do a bunch of damage to her, blah, blah, blah. She'll jump in the air. This might be the pyramid, because I just did a lot of damage to her. No, it's not, okay. So that's, you're just waiting for that, and then you just literally, if you've got enough movement speed, just run over the two waves. Come on, give me the pyramid one. Give me the pyramid one. No, oh my gosh, you having a laugh. She normally does it at this point. Go, give me the pyramid one. No, she's in the middle now. She might do it on this, actually. I'm trying not to kill her, because I do so much damage. She might do it here. Here we go. So, actually, I was badly positioned there. That was... is a pain in the arse. You don't really want to do that stage. You don't want to be at that stage when she does the pyramid, because if you're in the middle... If you're in the middle of the arena and she places the pyramid down... She kills you on her slam coming down. You need to be on the outskirt of the pyramid, and you basically have to run with the wave and then pivot off on another side, if you get what I mean. You... One sec. This cough's doing my head in. You need to run with one of the sides, the waves behind you, and then when you get to the edge of the triangle, you need to go off on the other side, where the wave's already gone and you can go behind the wave. But you need to stay away from the middle, which is what I didn't do there. That's why I died. Right, let's try again. It's much easier to demonstrate if she does it on the edge, because you want to be on the edge so that the triangle ends up here. No, she's done it again. So, I mean, I'll try. You want to be around here somewhere. Oh, well. That one's rare. I actually nearly screwed that up. I nearly dived back into it. She's just standing still. Oh, she lost me because I'm stealthed. Lol. That's funny. Yeah, she really doesn't want to use that move for some reason. That's weird. Come on. That one there you go. I mean, see what I mean? If you're on the edge, you can just sometimes run straight away. You just need to not be in the middle. If you're in the middle, you'll get killed when she drops. So I'm going to try and get it to come up again. No, she's done that one this time. Oh, okay. I was too near to it that time. I think I've shown you roughly enough. I'll try once more to see if I can get so I can demonstrate what I meant about running with it. But I need her to spawn that pyramid one while I'm on the edge so you can sort of see what I mean. Or at least somewhere near it. Yeah, basically, there aren't many builds that can just straight up tank those waves at T4. It's designed that way. Right. So you do just need to not get hit by them, ideally. But with enough movement speed, you can do it. You just need enough damage in between. So even if you're just chipping away at her, you can do this all day, in a way. Right, I'm going to let her do that. I need to kill these. Right, there you go. I'm in a bad place again. Yeah, that's really annoying. She spawned it right in the middle of the arena. I actually went the wrong way. The problem is you have to run left and up. You can't run right because the wave comes downwards. You need to go left, so the one that's going up to the left, you can follow that and then come back down again. So, yeah, short of... Well, I'm not even sure I could really survive that one, to be honest. It was just very badly positioned. There is an element of RNG where that pyramid actually spawns. The closer to the edge you are, the better. To be honest. I mean, in an ideal world, when you do it, you've got enough damage that you can just nuke her. Like, if you can't kill her before she jumps in the air, you want to kill her after she's done her first set of waves, so you don't have to deal with the pyramid too much. At the moment, that's kind of what the best strat is. I'm just going to try and get it to come up once again. Right. This will be pyramid, I reckon. Yeah, look. So you follow up, and then you come back down. See, that's what I mean. But you need it to spawn on the edge. That's what I meant. I got exactly what I did there. That one I can just totally avoid, because it spawned really far off the edge. And then you can just kill her. So I think I demonstrated it enough. You sort of see what I mean, right? And then obviously the second stage, I mean, I can try and show you the mechanics of the second stage as well. So I won't just flat out kill her. I might die to the ghosts here, to be honest. There's a bit of RNG on where they spawn as well. So I'll try and get down a bit of life. So I don't have to kill her too much. And then after this... Yeah, you don't want to be in the middle there, so just avoid that. I've done enough damage here. So now you just wait until she dives downwards, which she'll do any moment now, because I've already done loads of damage to her. I'm surprised she hasn't already, actually. There you go. So she'll come downwards now. Oh, no, she didn't. She went over that way. Okay. Normally she goes downwards. I don't know why she went that way. Okay. Right, I'm waiting for it to go downwards, because she comes down here. Or she'll zoom upwards. Like, what is she doing? She's at like half life. Normally she... Okay, you want to avoid that big red slam, otherwise that's insta-death, pretty much. I guess I've got to do a bit more damage to her. She normally, at this stage, right, is she going downwards now or upwards? Upwards, okay, so upwards, you need to be up here. This is what I was waiting for. So you got to avoid these white ghosts, but the problem is when you come around here, you need something to avoid being pulled back. Oh, okay, I died. That ghost spawned right in my face. What I was going to say is when you're running around... I won't do it again, but when you're running around, you need to have something that stops you from getting pulled back into the middle, because if you get pulled into the middle... You'll die, and that's it, really. You've just got to make sure you're in the right segments, and then you avoid the ghosts. Those ghosts will insta-kill you. So it's not too bad. I mean, obviously, I didn't beat her there. I normally just kill her beforehand. I can do the mechanics. I did it in all the videos, but sometimes those pools where the ghosts spawn, they spawn right where you want to go, and it becomes incredibly hard to avoid those, unless you've got something like teleport or saw. So, yeah, hardcore. She is hard in T4. Like... If you go in on her on T4 hardcore, you kind of want to go in ready to just nuke her, to be honest. Trust me, it's a lot more predictable than it used to be. And I did break her a couple of times, yeah. Go support Paddy for healing. Oh, she's fine. I mean, I was, especially that first section, I was deliberately just running around, not doing damage, wasn't I, really? Just to try and demonstrate mechanics. The mechanics are actually less predictable when you've got other people in there. You're better off going solo. Because you can stand on the edge and she will target it on you. If there's two of you, you can't guarantee where it's going to be targeted. Hey, Blade Mail, how you doing, dudes? It's not hardcore friendly. When that fight first came out, Chappers, everything one-shot you by default. I mean, literally, there was no chance of surviving. You could not survive it. Everything one-shot you. She was hard. First time I ever beat her, it took me like 300 goes. That's one of the reasons I know the mechanics now. Now, obviously, I died a few times there. I can't perfect it every time. That's actually really hard to do. There is an element of unpredictableness, and when you're deliberately not outputting damage and you're trying to show the mechanics, obviously, you know, you're not necessarily playing the fight as you normally would. But I definitely wouldn't attempt her on... At T1, she's not too bad. It's when you get to T4. T4 is almost what she used to be. They made it so the mechanics will basically one-shot you. But they did change her so that you can one-shot her pretty much now. They used to have gated mechanics, so you used to get down to like half-life, and then you had to wait for her to do her mechanics. And including in the second stage, if you've got enough damage now, you can kill her before she does half the mechanics. They changed her this, they changed her this season for that, or last season. Yeah, it was very Dark Souls when it first came out. I mean, I personally think there should be at least 1 or 2 fights in the game that are that hard. Like, true challenge fights. Not things you need to farm. Just fights that are like, yes, I've done it. And maybe you get something really cool for doing it. You know, we don't necessarily have that anymore. I mean, some people would disagree with me, but I feel like we don't have anything that's quite that hard right now. And I think that, you know, having just 1 or 2 things there aren't like imperative that you have to complete to finish your build, but they are designed to be a challenge of your skill as well as your character, not just you can just straight up outgear this boss. And then just the skill factor goes down and down the stronger you are with damage, because you can just nuke her. You know, the rewards you get from her are literally negligible. So there's no reason to do her other than to finish your season journey, or it's like an achievement, basically. Oh, it's okay, Ninja. I honestly don't mind. I think I did a good enough job there that Bing Bong hopefully got. Yeah, you follow the spike, then walk back to the middle, yeah. So when that triangle comes up, it has 3 sets of waves on the sides of the triangle. And what you want to do is you want to run in front. You want to get out of the middle, because that's when I died a few times. It's because I was standing in the middle. She jumps down, hits the ground. You're going to die in the middle. You want to get on the... if you can, just run out of the triangle, full stop, like I did a couple times, because it spawned really off the circle. Then do that. But if you can't, because it's filling too much of the screen, what you want to do is you want to get on a side of the triangle, out of the middle, in front of a wave so you can follow it. And then you then want to turn off at the next side where you can get out of its way, but then you're behind the one that would have gone on the other side, if that kind of makes sense. So you kind of go up one side and then you turn and go up another side. You sort of just follow. You've got enough movement speed that you can just out movement speed the spikes, essentially. Movement speed is literally the most key thing for that fight. Damage is like a close second, but movement speed is more important. The first stage with the non-pyramid waves, you can just do them all day long. As long as you see them in time, you just run straight through the middle. If you avoid the middle ones, you never even have to comprehend the ones at the side. Doesn't matter which direction they're going. If you stand near the edge of the circle, you can pretty much guarantee the waves are going to come towards you. That's the reason you want to be on the edge of the circle. If you're in the middle, you can't guarantee that they're going to go one way or the other. They might come towards you from the right. They might go towards you from the left. You're not sure. Or from the top or from the bottom. If you're on the edge, they will definitely come towards you at the edge you're at. It's just the way that the mechanic's designed. Yeah, there is a lot of RNG in that fight, I agree. But I hopefully you kind of understood roughly what I was showing you there. Obviously, I didn't perfect it, but I mean, I was doing those waves for a good few minutes. You could sort of see on the waves what I was doing. The pyramid was a bit hard to demonstrate because you wouldn't even use it. The second stage is just learning the rotation. I can't believe that she stayed in the middle with that much life. Normally, when you get to half life, she guarantees goes into her next stage. Unless you've killed her already. Is Evade Spiritborn boring? Seems like it's just smash spacebar. I don't even use spacebar. I've assigned my my middle mouse button to it. Middle mouse scroll wheel, sorry. So that you can just scroll your mouse wheel. But yes, that is essentially all you do. You evade using whatever your evade button or input is. And then you're going to be casting your ultimate Seeker as often as possible. And you'll be casting Armored Hide in between. So you'll cast Armored Hide, then your Seeker. It'll reset Armored Hide's cooldown because of intricacy. It'll give you extra charges. You just want to cast Armored Hide every 3 seconds so you keep unyielding hits up. You want to keep casting your ultimate between your evades so that you get guaranteed critical strikes and constant vulnerable application. And that's it. That's the build. And then it's just a matter of this. You get this evade where you go one way or the other. It's not my favourite build. I will probably start leveling on it tomorrow because it is very strong for leveling. But all 4 of my leveling builds work well, to be honest. It's going up to Torment 12 in the expansion, Bing Bong. Torment 12, Lilith. Now we'll be talking, baby. And when you've got to assume Mephisto's going to be an Uber. There's going to be an Uber Mephisto. I don't know. But we know it's the conclusion of the Mephisto Lord of Hatred story. They've said that. That's what the new expansion is going to be. So you will conclude in fighting Mephisto at some point. You've got to assume there'll be an Uber Mephisto fight, probably. So he'll probably be quite hard, which will be awesome. But no, the evade build doesn't get any more involved than what I just said there. Where are my builds? Oh, there you go. Zach's got you. Cheers, Zach. They are all updated. You'll notice if you go to the top of that page, you can set it just to Spiritborn. And you can even set it to just endgame or just leveling. So it will give you just there's 4 leveling builds, 13 endgame builds. If you want to see where they all fall in the tier list, there is also a tier list. I don't think I've got a command for that, actually. Let me have a look. No, I'm going to add a tier list command. One sec. Let me do that quick. These guys can smash this boss while I'm doing this. Okay, let me add this command quickly. Spiritborn tier list. Okay, let me just put that in. That there. 2 moments, nearly done. Oh, no, not that one. Okay. Switch over to the right one. Assign here, I do. Edit. Tier list. Put that in there. Save that. Alright, there you go. That is the Spiritborn build tier list for endgame builds. And then I can also set one up for leveling at some point. Chappers, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. You're not seeing Zach's comment. Oh. It comes up as an announcement. Are you on phone or are you in PC? You should see it. Did you just see the tier list I just linked there? Did you? You probably saw me type SB tier list. Interesting. You're not seeing announcements. No, I did hear about this before. You're not seeing announcements for some reason. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I just linked it for you directly. Interesting that you're not seeing announcements. Are you on Android by any chance? I heard about this a long time ago. I was hoping it had gone away. Yeah, we should go get an XP world, guys. Let's do it. We can use that as an opportunity to reset this dungeon as well, because it's a bit full right now, isn't it? That'd be why you didn't see it earlier, then. Alright, let me go back to town. I'll go get one. Apple. You're not seeing it on iPhone. Interesting. That's not ideal. I use announcements for all my commands, because they show in the chat. I thought that app did show it on iPhone, because I use it on iPhone. Let me have a look on my phone. 1 second. I might need to type another one in to see if it comes up. I might have to rethink how I do those notifications if that's the case. I do know you have to have it open when you do it. Let me check again here. Oh no, I saw it on my phone there. Have you updated your app recently, chappers? Yeah, I'm seeing the announcements on my iPhone. In the Twitch app. They are coming up for me. Have you updated the Twitch app recently? I don't know. Maybe they've fixed it in a more recent update, because I definitely just saw them there. You have to have the Twitch chat open when the announcement's made. If you join after the fact, the announcement won't show. I do know that. Yeah, you're seeing it on your phone. Yeah. Yeah. I have heard of this problem before. I'm genuinely intrigued. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad. It's useful for me to know, because obviously those commands are there to be useful to people. Zach, can we just come back to town so I can reset dungeons while we're here? Because that boss was getting hella busy. And I've just realised Jay is 299. So we should get you a fair decent chunk of the way before I have to go off. Yeah, I've got one here. Yeah, no worries. What's Zach doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. His PlayStation randomly turned off. Let's just reset this and we'll go get a wisdom shrine. You can just join back when you're ready, Zach. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think. Maybe it's got an update that fixes it. Because I know I used to have that problem, and then I tend to try and keep my Twitch up to date, because they constantly drop new features and bug fixes and whatever. Hit me with a link. It should just come up with like a... Mine was coming up with a little purple bar to the left, and then you could see the link. If it's still not working, I'll have to look into that. Oh, it works now. Okay. Was it an update thing? You just closed and reopened. Okay. If all else fails, turn it off and on again. Good. Good job, technology. That makes sense. Okay. Good. Well, who knows? No Bing Bong. Warlock should be dropping on the 28th with the expansion. Short of them having a version of the Warlock that's geared up to work in this version of the game, they wouldn't be able to drop it in what you saw. I mean, I played it in January, but with the new skill tree. Once we got this, we TP out, yeah. TTV, Trickwill, how's it going? First time chatter. When does Season 12 drop? Tomorrow. Well, today for me now. But Wednesday, 11th. At 5 p.m. GMT for me. It's going to be 10 a.m. Pacific time, but they just went to daylight saving hours. So if you're not in daylight saving time, it'll be an hour earlier than usual. You're in Aussie, it'll probably be the 12th for you then, I imagine. Yeah, Thursday for you then, I guess. I can't remember how many time zones you got in Ausland. $1 a.m. for you, Handicerus. Yeah. Makes sense. How you doing, Hamdicerus? You good? You know, because you asked Doe, yeah. I don't know. Is Doe going to be... Did Doe say if he's going to be blasting it when it drops, or is he going to wait till sensible hours? You're fine? Glad to hear it. What's considered high level pit? 100 plus? I mean, in my opinion, if you can do a 100 plus, you can beat the game right now. But I suppose there will be people that say high pit level is like within 5 pit level or 10 pit levels of the absolute top the season can achieve. Which will probably be somewhere between 125 and 130 on Paladin, I reckon. But who knows? Maybe someone will do higher on other class. There's a bunch of uniques that change. There could be some bugs for all we know. Who knows? Maybe the butcher thing will just be crazy. And we can all go way higher. Not good, Trickle. Not for Australia, unfortunately, no. The reality is, no matter when they release, it's always going to be bad for someone, sadly. Paladin is so insane compared to other classes. Well, it is right now, yeah. But when we get to expansion, I imagine that will change a little bit. Tower is 5 tiers higher than the pit is. Depends on your class and build, I think. Hey, Trickle, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I mean, when they released Vessel Hatred, they released it at midnight my time, except it was 6 hours delayed. So I didn't end up blasting until 6 AM in the morning. And then Numbnuts here did a 24-hour plus stream. So I streamed until 6 or 7 in the morning the next day. I was completely... My time zone and my body clock was completely messed up. Niramas, how you doing? No, I didn't end up getting that sanctification on the rod. I gave up after a while. Yeah. And Gauze was up with me the whole time. Ignore that. If I start on Eternal server, can I start fresh, no Paragon levels? No, unfortunately not. It carries over everything. Not unless you've never had anything carry over to Eternal Realm before. No, you're okay, Diablo Steve. That's good. Cheers for the lurk, Easy. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was a brutal stream, that one was. Hey, all part of the fun, eh? Yeah, I managed. I shoved a load of rods Zach's way, and he got one eventually. I think he rolled a gajillion rods before he got it. With roids and pinching, it was, yeah. That was funny. I still remember getting clapped in the campaign by that bit where the floor breaks. Imagine dying in hardcore that way. You didn't even get killed by an enemy. You're just running along, the floor breaks, and you die like a platformer. I was like, what? Yeah. That was funny. 6 hours of word games before we actually got around to playing the game. Playing like Uno and stuff. Just to kill the time. Hey, Bing Bong. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. No, you're welcome, dude. Hopefully catch you around. I'll be on 30 hours plus tomorrow onwards. I'll be on most of the week when I'm not doing the very little amount of sleep I'll do between. So if you need help with anything, or you got any questions, or if you just want to come hang, I'm sure we'll be a few of us here doing that. Am I stocked up on snacks and energy drinks? I've got some. But once I finished editing my videos, before I go to sleep, if it's early enough in the morning, I'll probably just go to my supermarket and go buy stuff then, come home, get everything ready, and then I'll sleep. I'll get everything ready before I sleep, so I can just sleep until like an hour before I'm going live. And I'm coming on roughly about an hour before the season goes live, if all goes to plan. So I can just sleep until that point. Yeah, that's the plan. I'll pre-feed my cats so I can race without having to worry about feeding them and dead on their time. I've got it all sussed out. The seasonal quest lines are separate to the story, yeah. The story is its own thing. The seasonal quest lines are seasonal only. So once a new seasonal starts, that seasonal quest line goes away. You've gotten totally addicted to Slay the Spire 2. That's been real popular. I think even the developers were surprised how popular. I mean, I'm glad for them. Their first game was great. And at some point, maybe I'll pick it up and play it in my spare time. A mix of gaming time. Sounds good, though, dude. You should play what you're enjoying, you know? That is looking like... That'll probably be in the Games of the Year awards, honestly. It's looked very, very popular. You can do straight to the story and then do the seasonal quest line later, Diablo Steve, yes. You can do them in whichever order you prefer, I think. Well, you'll have to skip the campaign to do the seasonal first, but you can just not do the seasonal to start with and do the campaign for sure. Yeah, it was like 500,000 players on Saturday, I know. Oops. I was not looking at my screen now. I wasn't expecting to die. What a noob. What a noob. GG's. No, you're good, Diablo Steve. No worries. When is Greed coming to D4? Dunno. You're heading to bed, but we'll watch you tomorrow night. No worries, Niramas. Get good sleep, dude. We'll be blasting tomorrow. We'll be blasting tomorrow, Niramas. I've nearly burnt through all these masks, actually. How far through 299 are you now? Jay, you're probably not that far through, right? I'm just trying to gauge where you are. I'm going to stay on about another 45 minutes. I'm going to go off an hour earlier because I've got to catch up with some people and then I'll have a bite to eat and I'm going to try and get this video or two edited before I and also leave enough time for me to sleep because otherwise I'll end up editing videos till 1 PM and then I'll literally get 0 sleep and be absolutely ruined. Yeah, I'll be starting on Spiritborn because we're doing the race with me and Clipters are hosting that race. So yeah, I'll be on Spiritborn, yeah. Yeah, it should be good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to something new to chew on. It's going to be a good time. You're through the first box. Okay, nice. No, we're good. Jay, I've got 45 minutes. That's roughly when I'm going to stay on till, so... If we keep blasting for 45 minutes at this sort of speed, we'll get you halfway or so, probably. I've got nothing else planned, so, you know, we'll just do this. It's fine. You guys, Sork first, Spiritborn second. Nice. Good choice. Yeah, Sork would be great for leveling. Do I skip the campaign once I beat... you can. I mean, look. Once you've completed the campaign... for the first time, when you start a new character in the new season, that's what most of us will do. We'll skip the campaign because then you can just get on, do the seasonal quest line straight away, and then just get to blasting because all you're caring about is get to level 60. Then you get to the mid game, then you work your way up and so on and so on. You've done the campaign. You don't necessarily need to do the campaign again. What time does season 12 start tomorrow? Chidori Kirin. Chidori, I'll just go with Chidori. I can't read, apparently. It's starting at 10 AM PST, Pacific time, but they're in daylight saving hours, so where I haven't gone ahead to daylight saving time yet. It's an hour earlier than usual, so it's going to be 5 PM GMT here rather than 6 PM. So you're going to want to check to make sure what time it is specifically for you. Ayols, how's it going? You're thinking about going Spiritborn first, but you're going to run Pally. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Pally's going to be great. For leveling, for endgame, everything. It's probably going to be the strongest, like, endgame, so you can't really go wrong with Paladin. Witzio, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Shouldn't I unlock the seasonal quest line to unlock season reputation track? When we get to the new season tomorrow, yes, that would be the first thing I recommend if you can. That's why I've said to people today, like, if you can get the campaign done before the season, then that means when you start the season, you can just skip the campaign, go do the season quest line, and then you can just crack on. You've hit max level in every season. I'm excited to play as the Butcher, Tidori. Playing as the Butcher and going and smashing some people in the PvP zone does sound rather appealing, I'm going to be honest. I'll see you all there, either to butcher you or to be butchered. It'll be a good time. Fair enough, Diablo Steve, fair enough. You should play the way you want to play at the end of the day. As long as you're having a good time, that's the main thing, right? You're not bothering me. You're good, dudes. I'm more than happy to help and answer questions where I can. Disastrous. First time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. Are you picking Paladin? I won't be. I'll be starting on Spiritborn. How about you? Are you going to start Paladin? I like Paladin. It was fun. But me and Cliptus are hosting a race, so for starters, I'm locked in as Spiritborn anyway. But Spiritborn's just, I don't know. It's kind of my go-to these days. I'm the Spiritborn lead for mobalytics, so I tend to do a lot of Spiritborn content. You're going for Rogue. Okay, nice. That's awesome. You're going to start on Dance of Knives or something like that, are you? Dance of Knives, Poison Trap. We set amulets in the expansion. I hope we see Firebird's binary from Diablo 3. The amulets won't be sets, by the way. The way that set items are going to work in the expansion is you get this new system called the Talisman. It's like a new set. It's like a new level of itemization that isn't your actual equipment. And you're going to, I can't remember the exact name of them, but you're going to drop this item that defines what sort of charms you can equip and how many. And then you get charms which have affixes on them, but they also have certain sets assigned to them. And then if you can equip 3 of them, you'll be able to equip 3 of the charms, and maybe you can get a 3 set bonus. There might even be set bonuses that go up to 5 set bonuses, so you'll need, I can't remember the name of it, the thing that determines how many charms you can equip. You might need one that's got 5 and so on. But it's not going to affect your actual items you equip. At least that's, from what we've seen, that's what it's going to be anyway. So it's going to be good. I like that system. You know, I like D3 a lot. Sets in D3 were very dominant, though. And I feel like we don't need another D3. We've got that already. So doing something new and fresh sounds pretty exciting to me for D4. You're trying to cook with Death Trap and a new dagger. Looks insane for bossing. That new dagger will be very good for Rogue for bossing, yes. Yeah, it will be. Because you can equip it and still get your other stuff on. You're hoping Undarials will be good. Same. Make Undarials great again. That's what I say. It was good at one point. Eckhard. First time chat. How's it going? I had so much fun with Icy Bane's Rake Spiritborn in Season 11. I found your Rake Fireborn too late, but it looks like it would be even better. No worries, man. I mean, look, the main thing is you had a good time. You know, I'm not going to say one way or the other how good Icy Bane's build is or not, because it's not my place to do that. And I've used Icy Banes in the past when I played D2 and stuff, you know, before I was a build creator myself. So I've got a lot of respect for what those guys do over there. But I know my build is pretty solid. In fact, the guy that's in my party right now is using it, and the guy that was in my party a minute ago is possibly the highest pushing Rake build of the season. He's done 121 plus or something like this. He's done very high anyway on Rake. So my build is not terrible. I think he made a couple of tweaks based on the gear he got, but the build's pretty solid. You know, but as I say, honestly, the most important thing is you had a great time, because it doesn't really matter whose build you follow. If you have a bad time, then that's kind of against the idea of playing the game, isn't it? I appreciate the kind words. You're going Evade. I actually got to pit 105 of it. That's the most comfortable I'm with. All right, nice. Yeah, Evade should go to 110 to 115, I reckon. It should go to 110 to 115 after the buffs with the primary stat. I think I got it down as about 110 in the pit. In the PTR, I did a 110. I had pretty good gear, though. You know, level 100 glyphs and all that stuff. And relatively good bloody affixes, but the new primary stat affixes will make a difference. So yeah. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Disastrous. Appreciate you. Lurkin made a video about Blizzard Firewall X-Files build. I saw that. I was watching it before I came on live. I didn't get a chance to watch the full stream, the full video, but I saw it. It seems good. Yeah, I mean, look, Lurkin's still one of the top Sork builders. I might have done some Sork builds this season. There's a lot of politics behind the scenes there that I stay out of. I just said I'd help out. You know, but I'm by no means better at Sork than Lurkin is. I did the builds good enough. In fact, actually, Lurkin was very kind enough to share his notes with me to help me out on those builds, because I've not done those to benefit myself. I've done it so the website's got what they need, and so that anyone wants to play them off of those tier lists can play it. But Lurkin's builds will be solid as well. He's got a lot going on with law school and stuff, so now he gets to play. Now he gets to play and do the builds the way he wants to, when he wants to, you know. Or if he can, because of timing with these exams and stuff. Yeah, talking about you, Zach, yeah. Max Roll sucks. I wouldn't go that far. Max Roll's got some great creators. Their website has got some really good things about it. And they've got some very good builds there, so... I always say to people they should follow the creators, or use the website they like to use, or follow the creators they like to follow. Whichever is more important to you. To be honest. Mobalytics. I'm going Mobalytics. It's the only build I got past 100 with. Well, if it's Spiritborn, it'll be one of mine. Because if you look at the tier list, they're all mine. Every single one. So, yeah. There will be some other Spiritborn builds on the builds list that aren't mine. But the tier list is all me now. Yeah, I did put a lot of time into those guides, so hopefully it'll help a few people have a good time. Max Roll was definitely not designed with mobile in mind to start with. I actually haven't tried Icy Veins on mobile for a long time, so I can't actually speak for that one. Mobalytics works okay on mobile. You know, it's got its nuances, but it certainly works fine. It works well enough. But yeah, a lot of websites aren't designed with mobile first in mind, so they normally have to convert to have a mobile version on top of their website. Jetamy, how's it going, dude? First time chatter, how you doing? If you got any questions about the build, hit me up. Actually, this build, what you just linked is not what I'm playing, actually. That's Evade, what you just linked. If you're interested in what I'm currently playing, you'll want this one here. I've just linked you the Crushing Hand build. That's what I'm playing. That's fully updated for Season 12 now, though. Like all my builds are. I'm not Makuna, no. But Makuna is affiliated with Mobalytics, yes. Do you think we'll see new Mythic uniques in new expansion, Chidori? I think that piece of string is very long. I'm trying to think what to say right now. I think that string is very long. No, I said the string is long. Plead the fifth. We don't have the fifth in the UK. It doesn't exist. It won't do anything for me. You're setting me up for failure. So, my God's honest answer is I don't actually know for sure. But I do know some background information separate to that, which would lead me to think that there will be a lot of change in the expansion as a whole. You can take of that what you will. I know what I'm expecting, but I don't actually have the definite answers. That's why I say that string's long, because I'm kind of like, I'm pretty sure I know the answer. to a lot of the things you guys ask me. Some of the stuff I know, some of the stuff I don't, but, you know, I can read between the lines with what I do know. You won't have to wait too long. They'll start announcing stuff. I reckon the marketing train will just go choo-choo within a month within the expansion. They'll just be going hard on the marketing to sell it, right? It's still a financial thing for them, a financial venture, not just a product. They are looking to make money out of it, so they will be going hard on the marketing side of things way before the day before, you know. Globally, it became 50-50. What you on a... Oh. So bizarre, because it's been nearly 10 years since browsing in general was done 50-50 mobile desktop. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Someone call a plumber. Dom is leaking. I'm not leaking anything. Shut up, you. I haven't leaked anything. I am tight as anything. Silky smooth. No leaks here. Hitting me with the force. Bad times. How will Shroud of False Death implicit work if there's no more passage in the skill tree? Good question. We all want to know the answer to that. Hey, Hacky, thanks for the sub on YouTube. This is an IGN. Oh, pew pew. Oh, shots have been fired. God damn. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, every build as we know it right now, Eckhard, just you might as well delete them. Every build as we know it will be built completely differently. You can take my word for that. I have seen I've played the Warlocks. I've seen how that skill tree works. Or at least the version that I saw. So if I put that in context in what I'm expecting from the other classes, yeah, every build currently is different. You might as well just reset every build. IGN can suck my fat one. Jesus. Oh, dear. Oh, Eckhard, I'm pretty sure... I don't know what sleep is right now anyway. I've slept 6 hours since Friday. I'm intending to try and get more than that tonight before tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm expecting the expansion will be a lot of caffeine. Probably. There is a lot of uniques that gives plus the passives. There are. There are a lot of them. You're going to build Ice Hydra. That does look pretty cool. I said many, many, many seasons ago, any of you that have been here long enough to have heard it, when I used to play Hydra all the time, I said, how cool would it be if we had Ice or Lightning Hydra or both? Etc. And how cool would the game be if we suddenly got that in the context of every skill in the game? And guess where they're going? I'm not saying that I'm the reason they've done it, but I did say a long time ago that would make the game so much more like diverse for builds. And that is one of the things that they're attempting to do, the new skill trees. So I'm really excited for that. I'm so bored, I'm going to try to memorize all the skill nodes for Spiritborn. I probably do have them all memorized at this point, near enough. After doing as many Spiritborn builds as I have. And guides, it would be a bit sad if I didn't know most of the skill tree off by heart. Although saying that, I'm going to relearn it in the expansion because it's all going to change, isn't it? Teleport Ice Hydra. Well, wait until you see the whole skill tree. You might change your mind, Chidori. You might change your mind. There might be something else on there that tickles your pickle just a little bit more. Ice Hydra isn't the only new toy you're going to get on Sork, I imagine. Just the same as I hope I'm going to get lots of new toys on Spiritborn. How was my weekend with family and friends? Good and very loud. My brother doesn't have a volume switch when the party starts. So after a certain period of time, I have to keep turning the volume of my sound system down because he then turns it back up again. But no, it was really good. Really nice. I was very lucky that so many of my friends and family made themselves available. And it was just a nice catch up, you know. I got about 2 hours sleep before they turned up because I was up working all night on builds and videos and stuff. I think I was working on video guides. And then I got about 2 hours sleep, got up, hosted, and by about 1 in the morning, they were like well on their way. They were like, "Yeah, let's keep going." I'm like, "Yeah, you can go to town now. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm exhausted." Oh dear, but it was good. Fire orb, they have shown that, yes. It's a bit like solar orb from PoE 2. They have shown that already, yes. How loud are we talking? Oh, he'll push my sound system to like 90 out of 100. And my sound system at 10% will blast your eardrums out. I have to turn my sub to -1 the other day out of 16. Because if you turn up 16, it sounds like you're going into a gig, like an arena from the outside when a heavy band's playing. It's a pretty big sound system. For a small house, anyway. Did they only give you access for Warlock only, or did you get to check only Warlock? And I only got to check level 40 version of it. There was a number of us Diablo partners that got to go to an event at their campus in LA. And they gave us like a set confined, no uniques, no itemization as per se, just only a couple of aspects. Got to play around with the skill tree though. It's more to play around with the skills and get a feel for the class, you know. But only at level 40, so no end game sort of like stuff. No, probably not actually, because I turned it down, and also the room that it's in is pretty soundproof. Apart from the doorway coming into my kitchen, it becomes adjoining with next door. But I've got very thick walls in my house. It's a 1935 brick-built British house. So when I say the walls are very, very dense, and very, very thick, they are. You need a jackhammer drill to get through them, sort of thing. So it does absorb a lot of the sound. But yes, my brother's volume level goes out the window after he's had a few drinks. Are there going to be a major stream speaking about unique changes? I believe they said in the last one that there will be another campfire nearer to the time of Lord of Hatred. So I presume that will be going through more of the specific changes to... because of the expansion, or maybe that'll be on a per class level. I don't know, but I imagine that will cover some of the questions you guys are asking, and some of the questions I've got myself. All I'm hearing is sex dungeon. Well, Dante, when in Rome. That'd be a bit weird when you got your family and best friends around. Hey guys, let's go party in the sex dungeon. Woo! Oh dear. Hey Chiddery, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Pet please. Yeah. Fire particles like that sounds like my kind of party. Son, that's very inappropriate. Well, yes. Just a touch. Hey, Eckhart, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it, man. Oh, dear, you jokers. It's sad to say, Dante, it wasn't that kind of party. Not this time. It was very PG. A couple of my friends... I had to send one of my friends home in a taxi, though. Oh, my God. He couldn't even say his own name by the end of the night. He was being Billy Big Bollocks. Showing off. And drank a lot. I got to a point where it was like, you're going home now. Bye. It's like, I've got no money. I'm like, don't worry. I'll give the taxi driver the money. Get in the car. And I asked him, do you know his address? And he's like, yes. And I'm like, what is it? Because I don't know where he lives. And he goes, home. And I'm like, that's not very useful. Fortunately, one of the other guys knew where he lived. Oh, God. Nuisance. That's how you know it was a good night. Yeah. Oh, they were talking about going out. And I'm like, it's like 2 in the morning. I need to sleep. I'm running on fumes. I'm so tired. And I've got a cough, so no. Just the walls being soundproof. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're not soundproof. They're just very dense, so they do absorb a lot of the sound, fortunately. As long as you've got the sub down. It's deep. The bass sounds is what will go through the walls more than the trebles. When is the reset for new season, Jameson? In 2.5, 14 and a half hours. 14 hours and 24 minutes, give or take. That's normal for you being up 2 a.m. Well, same. But I was running on virtually no sleep, so I was just haggard and tired. Yeah. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get out of here. Well, that's kind of it, but I also wanted to make sure he didn't fall in a ditch and die. So I felt it might be a good idea to send him in a taxi to go home. You know, what he does at the other end is up to him, I suppose. But yeah, Jameson, it's going to be good. Looking forward to it. Or kidnapped. Well, I don't know who would want to kidnap him, to be honest. As lovable as the guy is. Don't think he's that valuable. That's true. You do never know. This is not the first time I hear kidnap stream. Bit hard to have a dungeon when I'm in a bungalow, got to be honest. Did you say kidnap or kill streak? Kill streak, kill streak, definitely kill streak. You took off work expecting good weather. Weather changed and yesterday was good day. Should have taken tomorrow. But tomorrow's the new season. You take the day off so you can blast Diablo. That's the best way to be. That's what I used to do from work. I used to take off the season week, so I used to be able to blast for a week and not worry about having to wake up for work. Because I'm cool, clearly. You goofed? Ah, it's alright. You wasn't thinking about Diablo, but you are now. No, fair play. If it's nice weather, you got to enjoy it, haven't you? Oh yeah, no worries, Jay. I saw a 30-degree jump in weather and tried to score a day on the patio and failed. Well, Hyru's here. I cannot confirm or deny such allegations, Hyru. We're not meant to talk about that in public, remember? This will be my first full season since I started midway last season. Nice! You're looking forward to the season reset. Oh, well, hopefully there'll be other opportunities for you to get on the patio, Eckhard. Just wait for Jay's come back, because I don't actually need to kill this thing. He doesn't benefit unless he's here. I don't have any more builds to do, but once I finish this, I need to catch up with the guys that I'm racing with tomorrow briefly, and then I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'm going to edit the Evade Spiritborn endgame build guide. And if that doesn't take an absolute age, and I feel like I've got enough energy and time, I'll get the Payback Thorns one done as well. So that they can both go out before the season goes live tomorrow. Rake is going live tomorrow as well. I wanted to get Crushing Hand out tomorrow as well, but honestly, I don't think I'd get 3 done tonight. So Crushing Hand might have to come slightly down the line. But I've got a build guide going out every day for the next 4 days already. And I've got the 4 leveling guide videos out already. The guides are all done though. To the final capstone chapters, which is between T3 and T4. It's basically the entry point of completing at T3 to unlock T4. Do you know if anyone has done a Necro build guide? Yes, I have. I do, yes. 1 second. I can get you said list. What are you expecting to be the best Spiritborn build? Best at what? pushing, speed farming, general content. So the new Necromancer lead is K. He's taken over. Rue stepped down because he's focusing more on PoE 2 now. But there's the Necromancer tier list for you. They're all pretty solid. Oh, that's a good point. I need to review Cliptus's build as well, although I can't imagine that'll take me too long. His builds are pretty solid. I just need to go through and make sure there's nothing obviously starkingly missing from it. Yeah, K is now the Necromancer lead. Ruse is more into PoE 2 these days. So I think he made the choice to move. I think he's gone over to the mobalytics PoE 2 team, basically. General endgame, not going hard in the pit. Okay. So for that kind of content, Rake and Crushing Hand. Crushing Hand's what I'm playing right now. Super easy. Right click. Cast your ultimate. Boom. Don't even have to use my left hand most of the time. I've got a lot of power this season. Rake is what Jay here is using. Again, it's got a lot of like auto farming ability in it. Both will be able to kill the bosses. Both will be able to do 100 plus easy. You'll be able to finish the game, etc. They build really similarly as well to some degree, like itemization wise isn't hugely different. I do use a legendary pair of pants on this so that I can get access to some stuff, but you can just shove on a Tybalt's Will here for Rake. I guess Rake does build a little bit different actually. But yeah, both the guides are available. I've got Rake here. Crushing Hand here. The Rake video guide will be out tomorrow.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all
And I can't imagine I've got time to get the Crushing Hand one done for tomorrow, unfortunately. I don't, well, we'll see. Editing 3 of those tonight might be a bit much. I know how long they take to do. I might only get the one done, and then I might have to do the others after release. But I'll intend to get the Crushing Hand. The actual build guide is good to go. And I think Crushing Hand build guide has got a video attached to it for this season, which you can pretty much use, except for the sanctification stuff. Everything else stands the same. Like, there were some slight tweaks, but I always say in those videos to check the build planners out for final details. And you take the guide as gospel and the video support. Once I get the actual video out, it will support it. Makes sense. It's a little sad because he is a really good Necro player, but I remember Season 10 he was really unhappy with the state of Necro. Yeah, you bet him, pretty much. I think also he's just enjoying PoE 2 more. And, oh, I've run out of masks. Have you got any more masks, or or have you run out as well, Jay?
they were nothing?
Yeah, I think he's enjoying PoE 2 more, and I think his goals as a content creator have changed as well since he took on that lead role originally. K's great, yeah. He's only just joined the team, but he's finding his feet okay. You've got masks. Okay, you'll have to open the box then. You're planning to run 2 characters. Wing Strikes, Paladin, and another Spiritborn. Might try your Crushing Hand. Oh, yeah. Crushing Hand is hands down my favourite build this season, I think. After a while, I've kind of decided that this... Oh, no, you keep the masks, Jay. I don't need them. You keep them. I'm going off in like 15 minutes anyway. You might as well keep those so you can benefit from them. Yeah, Crushing Hand is just so chill to farm with. It's even more lazy than Rake, to be honest. But Rake is super good as well. I mean, Rake will push higher in the pits, I think. Golem is S tier. Golem's going to be possibly the best Necro build of the season, because they fixed a bunch of stuff with them. There's a bunch of bugs that held them back in Season 11 that they fixed for Season 12. So Golem's actually going to be pretty strong as Necro goes, I think. Hey, Paralex, thanks for the follow over and kick. Appreciate it. Hey, Bloodfast is here. How you doing, Blood? You looking forward to the season reset, Bloodfarts? Golem Necro in full swing. Sounds like a slaughterhouse, pretty much. Gotta turn down the sound. Hey, Puff Eats, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in.
Locked. Locked.
Sorry to be that guy, but it came out at midnight. What do you mean it came out at midnight? Sorry. But it comes out at midnight. Sorry, what do you mean it comes out at midnight? Do you mean the season? But what are you talking about coming out at midnight? Sorry, the season? So the season 12, it starts at 10 a.m. Pacific time, but they're in daylight saving time. So that would be 5 p.m. GMT for UK, like me. 6 p.m. for some of the Europeans, or depending. So it depends what time zone you're in. I believe they've got a website or web link to tell you exactly. It's releasing. The season starts in 14 hours and 12 minutes. If that helps. So it doesn't. You can work that out from where you are now. No worries. But you don't have to be sorry, by the way. It's a good question, because I think some people are confused by it. You're more than welcome. No worries. The new campaign isn't coming out. No, it's not. No. The new campaign's an expansion. End of April. Yeah. All of those new features, campaign, etc. Most of that's at the end of April. The activation skill for the golems has this pig-like screaming when they jump in, and it does it. I mean, I don't play with game sound most of the time anyway, but yeah, fair enough. I've never played the golem build, so I don't know. It does sound like it get a bit tedious after a while. Hey, Wiggy, thanks for the alert, dude. Are you getting on D4 tomorrow, Wiggy? When you can. Nice. Busy week. Yeah, I feel you. Hopefully not too stressful though. Hyru, you still here? Yeah, you are. Cool. All right. Will you be available in about 10-15 minutes time? Because I was going to grab the other guys that we're racing with in a quick chat. I haven't had a chance to catch up with you guys. We can just have a quick call just to discuss what we're doing tomorrow. Yeah, cool. All right. I'm going off a little earlier tonight because I've got some bits I need to do, and I do actually want to try and get some sleep before this season starts tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm just going to be a zombie from the get-go. And I've done that before, and I know how much that's just not a good idea. Getting some sleep would be a good idea. Well, I'll be on Spiritborn. I will start with the intention of first 14 levels Rock Splitter, evade. But if I dropped Wild Claws really early on, I could just go Rock Splitter Rake to level.
Locked.
You know, it depends what I dropped, to be honest. If I dropped a Zephyr Zontech really early on, you could go any of them. I mean, you could go Withering Fist, you blast, you would annihilate everything. It'd be silly. If, you know, I don't know. It's very, very, very rare that you would drop those while you're leveling, but you could do. So yeah, probably evade is like the go-to. So level fast. Because it's just so strong to start with. And then, And then we go from there. I'll be looking to try and get into a Rod of Kepaleka build as soon as well. I mean, Evade is a good way to go, but if I can get a Rod of Kepaleka build going, that will scale me to T4 quicker, I think. Yeah, how about you? Do you know what you're going to start on? Starts to sleep till June. Yeah, it could be. When that expansion drops, that will be a very, very sleepless period of time for me, I imagine. Hey, Guy Briggs, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Probably Paladin. Good choice, yeah. Yeah, Paladin's going to be strong. Good leveler. Good, good end game. Eckhard, trust me, so am I. I think so as well. I think, look, when the last expansion came out, the game wasn't quite in the same sort of place as what it is now. Like, the game has still got its quite obvious, like, flaws right now. But it's in the best state it's ever been. Like, it's relatively balanced, generally speaking, around. You know, it's... You've got the loop. It's pretty solid as a product. So now it's like an expansion can actually go and expand it and try and improve and fill in those areas that we need, you know, that are lacking or could use some improvement. And they're just adding to the game as opposed to fixing stuff that was meant to be in the game to start with. So I honestly think that this is going to be a really good moment for D4. At the moment, I can't see it not being that way, but I guess we'll see. It really does look like they've gone above and beyond on this expansion. And given the last few seasons have been pretty solid all round, you know, it gives me high hopes that the team they've got right now are, you know, they're in the right place and they've got the right vision going to be able to take it into that future that we want it to be. I keep going over there by default. I don't have any mats left. I don't need to. I can just stand here. You're excited. I'm excited for the story, and I can tell you now, when I went out to playtest the Warlock, we also got the opportunity to be in some panels where we got to ask some questions to some of the devs and hear from their side of the story, and some of that was including some of the lore and the story writing people. Now, obviously, they couldn't tell us anything about the story, but one of them got so excited, and he was like, I can't effing wait for you guys to see what we've made for you. Like, you could see the excitement in his face when he said it as well. And we were all sitting there, like, excited because of how excited he was. Like, you could these guys knew everything about the lore of Diablo. Like, stuff that even I didn't know. You know what I mean? Like, these guys clearly live and breathe this brand. So they're... Yeah, so it gets me high. And we know the cutscenes are going to be good. So I have no doubt the story's going to be awesome. Oh, Loa's going to be... Yeah, Loa's going to be crazy excited, isn't he? Yeah. No, I'm not joking. I'm not blowing that up either. I'm not exaggerating that. His eyes lit up as he said it. You know when someone says something that they're so excited and passionate about that even if you don't know or care as much, it still excites you a bit because you can see how happy they are. That was the vibe we got from it. Legit. Yeah. So, I'm excited to see the new area. I'm excited to see the new enemy types. I'm excited to see where the story goes. I'm excited to fight Mephisto. And he's going to look sick. I mean, look at the artwork they've shown of him already. He's going to look amazing. Yeah, there's so much stuff I can't wait to see. Yeah.
Locked.
Jay, how are you doing for boss mats? Because I've got a load and I'm going to be going off shortly. I can dump a load of mats onto you if it'll help. Well, you might have enough already, but I can just dump a load onto you. I'm literally, once I log off here, I'm probably not logging back in this season, so. I would be surprised if we don't. Obviously, I don't know Eckhart, but I would be surprised if we don't get that. I mean, with the Vessel of Hatred, we got extra lair bosses, didn't we? I would be surprised if we don't. Sure thing. All right, let's kill him a couple more times, and then we'll go back to town, and I'll drop you all the mats I've got because I won't need any now. All right, normally I'd stay on an hour longer, but I'm gonna go up a little earlier because I've got, as I say, a few things to do. Hey, Aussie, how's it going? And we got a very, very long stream coming up tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. It's a bit shorter tonight. No, you're good, Aussie. I'm going off a little early tonight just because I've got things to do, and I want to try and get some sleep before season starts tomorrow. Rui, how's it going? Wonder who the 5 new bosses will be? Well, we know Mephisto's one of them because they've told us that this expansion is the conclusion of that meta story, you know. It's the 3rd installment in the Diablo 4 universe. It's going to be relative to the sense like the conclusion of the Lord of Hatred story on this part. Well, that's about all we've been told. So you've got to, you know, he's in all the videos and stuff. He's going to be one of them.
Locked.
I don't know if there's 5 new bosses. I have no idea, but you know Mephisto's going to be a boss. Yeah, they might have done. I didn't watch it all literally to the minute, so I probably missed some bits, but yeah, I mean, one of them's got to be Mephisto, right? I'd be very surprised if it's not at this point. Since all the marketing's him, you know. And the cutscene with the Paladin was him.
Locked.
Well, we'll do one more, and then we go out to town, and then we can get you these boss mats. You should be primed to get to 300 now, I'd say. We've got Butcher as a lair boss coming in Season 12, Rui. And he's staying permanently, they said. So he already exists in the game before the expansion. Yeah, I'd say so, Eckhard, yeah. Nice, alright, I'll go back to town. I'll just pick up all the mats I've got. $299.5. Nice. All right. Well, we got you through a couple of levels. That's pretty good going in 4 to 5 hours with a couple of breaks. So, yeah, you're primed to pretty much complete. I don't actually have an awful lot of mats left, so I'll give you everything. That can level you. The Belial mats won't do anything for you. We don't need any of these. I think that's everything. I literally emptied my inventory of just about everything. Here we go. Where are you? Just TP to me when you're ready. He is basically part of Season 12, so maybe back permanent. They already said the Lair Butcher is staying permanently afterwards, I believe. They already said that. Yeah. They've made it so that he's... I mean, obviously we haven't played it. He wasn't in the PTR. But he's essentially going to be similar to the fight we had in D3. He's in the same chamber. Some of the mechanics might be different, but it's got the floor that goes on fire and stuff. Yeah. So that's pretty cool, Rui, because he was a cool fight in D3. Memorable, you know. Right. You got these that you can craft into whatever you like. Those for for a Harbinger. Bit of Lord's Ear. The smallest. I mean, I'm just going to drop it all. I don't need any of this stuff. A gajillion Undarial mats that will absolutely get you to level 300 regardless of anything else. Playing as the Butcher and a Relentless Butcher is likely not... No, playing as the Butcher is probably not to stay. But the Lair boss itself, the Butcher as a Lair boss is staying, I believe. I think he's probably got enough with that, Zach, honestly. I think he's probably already got some himself as well. Like, that should be enough. I just gave him like 600 or 700 Undarial mats or something. Yeah, Rui, exactly. Oh, he's the first boss in Acts 1. Isn't he? Oh, no, sorry. He's the first final boss of Acts. He's the final boss of Acts 1. The first final boss. That's right. It's been a while since I played D3. David, how's Diablo going? It's good, man. It's good. How are you? I'm literally about to go offline so I can do some bits, get some sleep before the before the season launch tomorrow. But it's good to see you, dude. How are you doing? All right, let's have a quick look to see who's online. I said I'd normally be on a bit later, but I have been non-stop the last few days. I've got some bits to do still, and I would, as I say, like to get some sleep before this season goes live, so we can send you over to someone, hopefully. And I'll tell you what, I know who I'm going to send you over to, I think. It'll be a really good place. For any of you people that are newer to the game, it'll be another really good place for you to go, and yeah, it'll be a really good place for you to go so you can keep asking someone who really knows his stuff about the game questions and stuff. I mean, that's what we'll do. Ready for tomorrow too. Nice, David. What are you going to start on, David? No worries, Jay. I'm glad to be able to help you. You can take a screenshot and send it in the Discord or something when you hit it. You dare to bring the warmth of life into my tomb. Yeah, Chidery. Spiritborn of Aid sounds good. You got a guide to follow, or are you just going to do it because you know how to play it? Till endgame, makes sense. Right, let's flick over here. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Evade will be pretty solid. You got plenty of options in the endgame beyond that point. You made it to Paragon 256 this season, which I think is that's very good Eckhard, especially if you're like relatively new to the game. I only hit 300 for the first time this season because I didn't really like the way you had to do it before. Hopefully, if everything's as we expect it to be in the PTR, Infernal Horde's Bloodied Sigils will be crazy and you'll be able to get 300 a bit easier next season. So we'll see. That's what we're hoping. All right, guys. Thank you all so very much and all the channels for being here today. Another awesome stream. First one back in a few days. Really, really appreciate you all. Everyone is here the whole time. Anyone's new, anyone's been lurking, you're all awesome. Love this community. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Love to see you again. We will be blasting tomorrow. 30 hours plus is the intention for the stream, but we'll be blasting all week. And obviously there's a hell of a lot of new D4 content coming up, so you can expect a lot of that coming going forwards in the next few months. I do have a Discord. If any of you want to join, that is the best way to get hold of me offline. If you want to talk to me about any of the builds, if you want to join the clan, which will be pretty active, it normally is at the beginning of season, and I reckon for most of this season because it's a shorter one. Or if you just want to be part of a growing community, we'd love to have you there. The link's been shoved in chat. Thank you, Zach. We'd love to have you there. And it's totally fine if you don't want to. I appreciate there's like a gajillion Discords, but if you think that'd be useful or of interest to you, that is the best place to get hold of me, and it will notify you when I go live if you want to be as well. So that's an added bonus for if that is of interest to you. All the channels except Twitch, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you all. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. I will be back on again in 12 hours 54 minutes by the looks of it. So I'll be back on soon, and I'll hopefully see some of you then. We'll be blasting. It'll be a good time. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Panda Glassjaw. He's a max roll Sork writer. He's one of the best hardcore players in the streaming community. He's a really nice guy. He knows his stuff. If you've got questions about the game, I'm sure he'll be more than happy to answer them for you. Great guy, good friend of mine. Go show him the love. And as I say, I will be back on. I'll be able to come on about 4 p.m. UK time. I might be slightly later, but it'll be around that time. Well in time for the season to go live, assuming it starts on time. Hopefully it will. and then we'll just be blasting. So yeah, hopefully you see something tomorrow. And that's probably about it, guys. So yeah, have a great rest of your day, guys, or evening, whichever time zone you're in. Keep safe, keep blasting. Much love, guys. I'll see you later on tomorrow. Cheers.